He said, "Wait a moment, what is that disadvantageous effect? Could it be left behind by the level 90 overlord?" Suddenly, he grabbed the heads of the two bodyguards, lifting them off the ground. In that instant, his eyes gleamed with a terrifying intensity. All attribute reductions by 40%, duration lasts for an hour. Yu seemed to have discovered the answer, staring intently at him. No wonder their skills are much weaker than usual. This time, it's a huge problem. The white-haired old man tightened his grip on the two bodyguards' heads, his expression full of arrogance. "Miss Mo, next, I might just crush their heads. Their lives are currently in my hands. You are a smart person, so you understand to weigh the pros and cons, right?" He paused for a moment, emphasizing, "But I still remind you. As a leader, what is the most valuable thing at this moment? Talents, especially those who live and die for you." Seeing this, Yu shouted loudly, "Damn it! Let them go." But Nimoko and I seem to have other considerations, quickly stopping her. "Don't be impulsive, Yu." Suddenly, a red beam of light shot straight at Yu's forehead. A cold voice echoed, "Don't move." The white-haired man's ally, gazing through the scope, said, "If you want to live, it's best to listen to your master. Otherwise, I'll make a hole right through that beautiful face of yours." He then looked over at Wang Jiangwo, smirking with satisfaction. "The big guy over there should be obedient to me. Unless you want your head to turn into a cactus." The level 55 fat guy beside him was eating and acting arrogant. "You guys should listen a bit. After all, you're just lowly beings. If there's nothing else, I'll continue eating." Another level 50 guy, holding a book, squinted and reminded, "Keep it down. Don't disturb me while I'm reading." Yu began to worry. The aura and levels of these guys are completely different from the relic hunters I've met in the night market. Not only are they powerful, but their coordination is also very seamless. My weakened state only has 30 minutes left. He thought to himself, but even if I recover, without strong allies, I won't be able to win. The most important thing is that the 2 million just landed in my hands, and before I could even warm it up, it's already out of reach. Damn it! Imoko and I saw that the situation was not good and wanted to mediate. Money means nothing to me. I still have 80 million on me, I can give it all to you. Let my subordinates go. As for the others, you shouldn't dream either. The total amount on you all combined isn't even enough to cover my spare change." Hearing this, he immediately released the two bodyguards, smugly saying, "No wonder she's the young lady of the Han Mo group, she's really generous." He said, "But I fear you will mock me." He contemptuously remarked, "Even flies and maggots are still meat. It is not easy to reach a safe zone, so of course, we must seize everything we can. After all, in this desolate place, without power, having no money is also useless." The old man turned to his subordinates, "Strip everything from these people for me, leave no one out." Hearing the order, the subordinates immediately complied. Suddenly, a hand gently rested on Mo Kuni's shoulder. She was cautious and softly said to them, "You don't need to waste your effort. Just come at me, I'll surrender willingly." She turned around, looking at Yi Wu. He looked at her firmly and said, "Thank you for protecting us. With our current team strength, we shouldn't provoke them. Otherwise, the consequences could be unimaginable." Even so, Yi Wu was inwardly distressed, telling himself, "I'm the most money-conscious person, but for the bigger picture, I have to endure." He looked at her with disdain. "I didn't expect a proud young lady like you to stand up for these commoners." "That's a bit surprising." One of the subordinates chimed in, "But what good does it do? Just hand it over to me voluntarily. Otherwise, if I have to take action, you might suffer greatly." The man beside him agreed, laughing heartily, "That's right, the boss has decided. We're striking it rich this time. I didn't expect these people to look poor, but in reality, they have quite a fortune." He laughed triumphantly, "Ah. This time I appreciate your hospitality. Ha, I will definitely keep my promise. Let's go." The group of subordinates around him chuckled nonsensically. "Boss, Oh Chen fell asleep again while reading. I truly admire him. Every time he reads, he falls asleep, yet he still loves to read. And Shang, seeing someone feeling hopeless and disappointed, comforted him, cheer up. Yi Wu, money is just an external object, the most important thing is that life is still intact. Yi Wu thought to himself, I don't need your consolation. This is a physiological response, unrelated to logic. Suddenly, Emoko and I said, I think I remember who he is. He is a subordinate of Huangzhang Group. From the Emperor team. The old man with white hair, upon hearing this, smiled and admitted, oh, if Miss Emo remembers, I won't hide it anymore. That's right, I am Grey Wolf Renault from the Emperor team. And Shang turned red with anger upon hearing that name, Grey Wolf Renault? Renault waved his hand while walking forward and said, all right, I've mentioned my name to you. In the future, if Han Emo Group wants revenge, just come find me. Renault will always be here in this wasteland, welcoming you at any time. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out, stop. Immediately after, a sharp slash tore through the air, severing a level 50 subordinate of Renault. He shouted angrily, Feng Xing? Who? Damn it! Who dares to ambush my junior like this? Senior in Shang, brimming with killing intent, coldly said, so you are Grey Wolf Renault? I've been searching for you for 5 years. I didn't expect to encounter you here. Renault shouted furiously, damn it! Who are you? That sword in your hand, what is it? Not human nor ghost. I will send you to meet the Reaper. Yi Wu saw in Shang like this and was taken aback. Not only had his arms elongated like the sword of his race, but he also possessed a skill capable of killing a level 50 opponent. Indeed, you are hiding your strength, senior, but what on earth is this form of yours? Could it be as I think? And Shang yelled, I never expected to find you in a situation like this. Truly, fate is playing tricks. Grey Wolf Renault, I have been looking for you for 5 years for one reason. Renault, confused and furious, looked at him, damn it, who are you? Why don't you kneel obediently on the ground and dare to kill my brothers? After killing him, now you want to kill others? I will make sure you all die alongside my brother. Immediately, Renault's henchmen shielded him, firing their weapons towards In Shang. Understood, boss. I will definitely tear you apart into 100 pieces and avenge Feng Xing. And Shang rushed forward, using a bulletproof shield, fighting with a fierce spirit. This is a grudge between us, it has nothing to do with others. You all will die sooner or later, don't use others to threaten me. The fat man, hearing this, charged straight at In Shang and slammed his belly with a blow, damn it. Stop being so proud. You think you can kill the 4 of us all by yourself? Are you dreaming? Renault shouted, don't waste time talking to him. In my entire life, I have grudges with many people, but I uniquely don't remember having any grudge against you. Kill him, my comrades. Upon hearing the order, the henchmen immediately surged with spirit, yes, boss. Renault yelled furiously, damn it. Dare to sneak attack me? Do you think you can live long like this? From within the smoke, and Shang stepped out, his voice calm, Annie. Do you remember this name? She used to be your subordinate. Renault was astonished, muttering, damn it. This kid isn't injured at all? How could that be? Annie? Of course, I remember. She was the main force of the Grey Wolf team when I was still in the squad. But later, during a mission, she embezzled the assets of my team and then vanished without a trace. Renault snarled angrily, she is a treacherous whore who betrayed the team, and caused me to be expelled from the Emperor team, losing my bright future. Damn it, just thinking about it makes me furious. And Shang could no longer bear it, yelling loudly as he charged forward, shut up. My sister is absolutely not that kind of person. Renault smirked, replying, sister, huh? So you're that girl's little brother? No wonder you look familiar. Team, charge in and kill him to pay off her debt. Renault's underlings rushed in, shouting, leave it to me. I just woke up, full of energy. Another warned, don't get too cocky, this kid has some skills. Follow my orders and act. At that moment, Encheng transformed. Black wings sprouted from his back, long claws appeared, slashing down each of Renault's henchmen. He growled, his eyes filled with killing intent, debts must be repaid, and you are the one who must pay. This is your last chance. Renault was stunned, stammering, what? My brothers who have fought alongside me through countless battles can be killed so easily? Who on earth are you? No, that form of yours is not human. Are you some kind of new breed just developed? Encheng paid no mind, shouting, where is my sister? Hearing this, Renault roared in anger, his body transforming into a powered-up state, energy surging around him, damn it. Don't think you're the only one who can transform. Renault, nicknamed Grey Wolf, roared, Grey Wolf Renault is not an illusion. Do you think we fear you just because you've turned into a beast? I've killed more beasts in this wilderness than the amount of milk you've drunk. Encheng, unfazed, responded in a cold tone, where is my sister? Speak, or you will die. Renault, furious, yelled, go to hell and ask, freak. The two clashed, and the fierce battle created a massive explosion, forcing Imokuni's twin bodyguards to instantly create a shield to protect her, carefully ensuring that this fight did not affect outsiders. Yi Wu, standing at a distance, was also shaken and astonished, the shockwave is too strong. The level of this battle is far beyond the ones I've participated in before, even when using the enhancement drugs of the blood giant. Yi Wu couldn't help but worry, damn it, senior. Why did you expose yourself so soon? This time, even we don't have the chance to be friends anymore. Despite being severely injured, Encheng refused to back down, standing tall before Renault, with unwavering eyes, I ask you one last time, where is my sister? Renault, after collapsing from too many wounds, screamed with resentment, why? Why do you have this power so suddenly? Why must one who has fought hundreds of battles like me die at the hands of a kid like you? Is there truly no fairness left in this world? Encheng was furious, stamping his foot down on Renault's face and coldly saying, die. Renault's face turned purple, he stammered a plea, I'll tell you. Don't kill me. I know where your sister is. She must be in the depths of the canyon. At that time, I was obsessed with seizing the rare resources and equipment in the Black Star map. I was planning to frame her. But before I could do anything, she disappeared. It really has nothing to do with me. Alone, she can't get out of that canyon. She must still be there. Please don't kill me. But before he could finish his desperate pleas, Encheng coldly and ruthlessly crushed Renault's head. Standing nearby, the old man Nana looked at this scene with disdain and coldly said, a life upgraded to level 65 that was defeated by a low-level life. How disgraceful. Yi Yanfei watched, his face pale with fear as he witnessed Encheng in this state, Encheng Sr. What have you become? Yi Wu attempted to call out, Senior. Encheng gradually regained his awareness, turned to Yi Wu, and said, Yi Wu, in this state of mind, you're smart enough not to need any further explanation, right? Yi Wu stepped forward, his eyes full of questions, but why? Why choose this path? Is there really no other way? Encheng said wearily, leave me alone, please don't ask anymore. This world is really very complicated. Everyone has their own secrets and wounds. Aren't you the same? He looked at Yi Wu, his gaze filled with exhaustion, and continued, it's just a pity that I don't have the mystic powers like you, I can only trade with them to gain strength. Yi Wu, with a worried expression, asked, so what is the price? Is it related to the beast invasion this time? Encheng sighed, then looked into Yi Wu's eyes and replied, yes, it was me who did it. I helped them open a rift, and in return, they gave me the power to take my revenge. It is a fair deal. Sometimes, beasts are more reliable than humans. The whole group was taken aback by this confession. As Encheng was about to fly away, Yi Yanfei stepped forward, raising her silver bow, and said in a harsh tone, do you know how many people have lost their lives because of you? Many happy families have been shattered because of you. And now you act like nothing happened, just brushing it off and moving on. doesn't your conscience hurt? And Cheng turned away, coldly replied, I'm sorry, but I no longer have a conscience. To me, only she matters. In this entire world, she is the only thing I care about. Yi Yunfei was furious and wanted to shoot, but Yi Wu stopped her. He gently said, let it go, let him leave. If he doesn't kill all of us, we should at least be grateful to him. Yi Yunfei looked at her brother, puzzled, and asked, Brother Yi Wu, thank you, senior, for not killing us. Previously, when I was weak, you hesitated about whether or not to kill me. If we count this time, it has been the second time already, right? But, matter is matter. If you have chosen a different path, next time we meet, I absolutely will not hold back against you. And Cheng smiled faintly, then flew away. Yi Wu watched him, feeling grateful and said, Indeed, nothing can be hidden from you, Yi Wu. Yes, I once wanted to kill you, because I admired you for having a happy family and great abilities. As for why I didn't act, even I don't really know. I hope that in the future, I won't regret this hesitation. Yi Wu gazed at Cheng's distant figure, thinking, that's because you and I are the same kind of person, senior. If I didn't have the king account system, when my parents and Yunfei were in danger, probably to become stronger, I would have chosen like you as well. Suddenly, Emoko and I spoke up, let's go. In any case, this matter has to be resolved. The battle just now made too much noise, there will likely be more issues arising. Then a voice called out, wait a moment. Yi Wu said, there is one very important thing I still haven't done. Emoko and I asked, a very important thing? What is it? Yi Wu stepped over to where a few soldiers were kneeling and grinned triumphantly, of course it's to reclaim the money and equipment they stole from us. Yi Yunfei, witnessing his brother's eyes light up at the mention of money, shook his head helplessly, you truly live up to being my brother. Yi Wu pondered, reflecting, this time, there's a silver lining amidst the misfortune. If it weren't for Cheng's outburst, I would have almost gone bankrupt. Anyway, let's put his matters aside for now, the immediate issue is more critical. The Black Tiger team provided me with great rewards last time, I wonder how it will be this time. The system notification echoed, you have reclaimed your money and equipment. Additionally, you have gained 1,200,000 currency, items not found in the wilderness, a GET shield device, a blasting robot, a phantom slayer, a phantom terminator, and a level 60 nanofiber ancient magic crystal. Yi Wu was so happy he could cry, thinking, truly worthy of being a level 60 relic hunter, both the money and equipment are outstanding. The system continued to announce, congratulations, Master, you have earned rewards for defeating. Experience points gained, 100,000. Yi Wu joyfully exclaimed, this time I've made a huge profit. Thank you, senior, for being such a diligent worker. Everyone around could feel the change. Nana excitedly said, even I leveled up. Yi Yunfei joyfully shouted, oh my gosh, I leveled up by 10 levels. Am I dreaming or what? The story unfolds as Yi Wu's group, Emoko and I and Yi Yunfei, are on their way to the coordinates of the rescue squad. They have just earned a significant reward, but they do not let that overshadow the difficult situation ahead. Emoko and I furrowed her brows, showing her understanding, and said, they're just a bunch of average level 60 experts. Gaining so much experience isn't really surprising. Though Yi Yunfei was satisfied with the reward, a complex sadness lingered in her heart. She looked towards Yi Wu, her voice serious, but when I think about it it's all thanks to Senior and Chang. It really doesn't bring me joy, I feel so confused inside. Yi Wu stepped closer, gently patting her shoulder in comfort, don't think too much. Take care of yourself first. At least we're still alive. If you still have belief in justice, then become stronger. The weakened corpses have no right to speak of justice. Yi Yunfei nodded, then asked with curious eyes, brother, so what is your belief? What drives you to want to become stronger? Hearing this, Yi Wu patted her head and smiled, silly girl, haven't you already known the answer? Emoko and I signaled to the group, let's go, not far ahead is the rescue squad's coordinates. We need to hurry. Everyone responded in unison. Along the way, the atmosphere grew tenser as they heard a shout from safe zone number 8, "Keep the main gate tight for me." The refugees from zone number 9 wouldn't let them in. A soldier disagreed immediately, "But, Captain, are we really going to close the gates and watch others die without trying to save them? There are so many lives out there." The captain frowned, tightened his grip on the young man's shirt, and angrily scolded, "This is an order from above. No one is allowed to defy it. If you feel like a hero, then I'll push you outside to protect the refugees yourself and confront those beasts." The young man was taken aback, unable to say anything. The captain continued to issue orders, "What are you still doing standing there? Hurry up and guard the city gate for me. If even one person gets in, we are as good as dead." The young man reluctantly complied, responding softly, "Yes, Captain." Yiwu watched from a distance, feeling heavy-hearted as he thought, "It seems that Sector 8 has decided not to open the gates. Faced with the imminent beast attack, they are turning their guns on their own kind. Is this the selfishness of humanity or merely the depravity of human nature when confronted with life and death?" Emoko and I, noticing Yiwu's pensive expression, gently explained, "I understand what you're thinking, but there are things that are deeply ingrained in the roots of this society. It's not as simple as wanting to change and being able to change instantly. We can only learn to adapt to reality." Yiwu nodded silently, but doubt still lingered in his heart. Nana, standing beside him, sighed, "Even in the face of life and death, humanity doesn't forget to fight amongst themselves. Truly a foolish race." Suddenly, in the sky, missile planes landed. Yiwu looked up, confused. "What is this?" Emoko and I smiled lightly, replied, "They have finally arrived. This is the response team under Han Mo Group." As soon as they landed, the group of bodyguards stepped off the plane and immediately announced, "Target safety confirmed, beginning mission. All unrelated personnel, please step back. If not, we will use force immediately." The team quickly formed a protective perimeter around, securing the area. Suddenly, one of the bodyguards aimed a gun at Yiwu's group. Emoko and I hurriedly intervened, "Wait. They are my guests, let them come with us." However, the bodyguard coldly replied, "Our mission is only to ensure the safety of the young lady and protect the assets of the group. Others are beyond our directives, we cannot disobey orders." Emoko and I angrily shouted, "This is my command, do you dare to ignore it?" The bodyguard calmly responded, "Due to the specific situation, we hope the young lady can understand." The bodyguard signaled to his teammates, demanding, "Take the young lady to the plane immediately." One bodyguard promptly complied, turning to Emoko and I and saying, "Young lady, please follow us." But just then, Emokani's twin bodyguards stood in front of the bodyguard, coldly shouting, "Get lost." The bodyguard exclaimed, "What? Someone like you dares to stop us? Do not be rude." Suddenly a voice rang out. "Young lady, I have come to pick you up. Do not act so arrogantly. Come with us." The one who spoke was Sliver Slow, level 85, from the Ink Attack team. Emoko and I saw her and wondered, "Sliver Slow? I didn't expect the first person to come pick me up to be you. Are you planning to take action against me here?" Sliver Slow covered her mouth, chuckling softly, "Sliver Slow wouldn't dare. Surely young lady has misunderstood, haha. Well, we should set off quickly. The chairman and young master are very worried about you." Upon hearing this, Emoko and I insisted, "I have already said, they are my guests and must accompany me." Sliver Slow appeared cunning, replying, "I'm afraid you no longer have any authority. Not long ago, the chairman passed a new resolution. To reduce the losses of the corporation and protect the company's assets, they have downgraded your authority to that of a regular director. Now you must follow all arrangements of the team." Everyone was astonished upon hearing this. Emoko and I calmly said, "What they did is quite normal." Yiwu thought, the chairman and the young master are limiting Emokuni's power. The internal grudges within the noble family are clearly visible now. If that's the case. Emoko and I lowered her head and quietly said, "I'm sorry, Yiwu." "Oh. Before finishing her sentence, Yiwu had already put his hands in his pockets and confidently replied, "Young lady, you mentioned earlier that we need to protect the company's assets, right? So if I agree to the earlier invitation and join Han Mo Group, will I and my family be considered company assets?" Emoko and I was surprised. "What?" Yiwu calculated secretly, resolutely, "Although I personally do not want to do this, for the long-term safety of my family, this is the only way." Yi Yanfei, upon hearing this, hurriedly asked, "Have you thought this through?" Yiwu nodded and answered firmly, "Of course, I have thought very carefully about this decision." Emoko and I happily said, "Great, it seems that you have finally made your decision." In her mind, she thought, whether it was due to the provocation from Manchang before or for family reasons, as long as he joins me, that is the best outcome. But Yi Yanfei on this side was worried, silently thinking, although joining the Han Mo Group is indeed the best choice given the current situation, with his brother's personality, he would absolutely not make such a decision for himself. He acts this way for the safety of our parents and myself. In other words, our parents and I have become a burden to him, forcing him to endure and become a pawn of others. Emoko and I moved towards Yiwu, warmly saying, "Here, I promise, by joining the team, you will be an important asset of the Han Mo Group. You and your family will receive the protection of the corporation. From now on, you won't have to worry about anything, just focus on getting stronger. By the way, the board of directors will not take away your authority. This is to recruit talents for my team, right?" Sliver Slow responded, "That's not the only thing. Young lady, I suppose you want this kiddo to join the team, right? Although his level is not truly what is written as level 6 on the board, looking at his miserable and weak appearance, how high can his real skill level be? I advise you to think carefully about this. Otherwise, if you use your power to shove a trashy individual into the team, it will be difficult for both the team and the captain. Moreover, it will also affect your reputation in the corporation." Emoko and I looked at her and replied firmly, "Yiwu is not trash. He speaks with strength, not with your filthy mouths. Moreover, my reputation does not need your concern." She smirked contentedly, thinking to herself, "You wouldn't even dream of how terrifying Yiwu's growth has been. In such a short time, he nearly lost his life at the hands of a level 18 beast. He has grown to a level where he can handle a rarely seen level 60 beast. His potential is impossible to fathom. But that's good, the more you underestimate Yiwu, the more it benefits me." Emoko and I continued, "So now I declare, starting today, Yiwu, you are officially a member of our Emogong team." Yiwu, upon hearing this, asked, "What is the Emogong team?" Sliver Slow also chimed in, "Congratulations, kid. There are so many people with abilities in this world, and they struggle to even get into the Emogong team. Yet you managed to get in through the back door. But don't celebrate too early. Once you get in, you'll find that everything here is determined by strength. Those without strength in the Emogong team can only live a life worse than death." Yiwu replied, waiting for a moment, "Do you all really hear what I'm saying? From beginning to end, I never said I would join the Emotsong team. I said I would join the Han Mo Group." Both of them were shocked and asked boldly, "What are you talking about?" Yiwu smiled and explained, "Young lady, you know I'm a person who enjoys freedom, I don't like restrictive management rules. If young lady trusts me like that, would you mind letting me join the Han Mo Group and lead the establishment of a new team?" Sliver Slow was astonished, "What? You want to give up the top resources of the Emotsong team and start from scratch? Ha, I thought you were just a freeloader, but it turns out I was wrong. Because you're not just a freeloader, you're also foolish in a sweet way. Doesn't young lady see this humorous ability of yours?" Sliver Slow continued to laugh, It seems you really don't know anything. Under the Han Mo Group, indeed there are many small teams, but whether in terms of resources or status, they cannot compare to the Emotsong team. Choosing this difficult path is like slapping young lady in the face." Yiwu remained calm and said nonchalantly, "Resources or status are fine, as long as the strength is strong, it's not a problem. The issue lies in whether I can work according to my own thoughts and style, even if it's the Emotsong team, I wouldn't want it." Sliver Slow chuckled sarcastically. Young lady, to be honest, in my whole life, I have never met anyone as arrogant as you. I must say congratulations, you have found quite a peculiar talent. At least, the joy of being around you in the future won't be lacking, right? Emoko and I was left speechless upon hearing this. Sliver Slow prepared to leave, waving his hand and saying, "Your name is Yiwu, right? If you're this confident, then I'll leave the safety of the young lady in your hands. I have to go to the front line and gather with my teammates now. I have high hopes for your performance in the future." Yiwu responded, "Don't worry, I absolutely will not let you down, senior." Emoko and I turned to ask Yiwu, "What you said just now, were you serious?" He replied, "Of course. Moreover, I've already thought of a name for the team, it's called King Team. This name isn't bad, it gives off a powerful and domineering vibe." Upon hearing this, Emoko and I sighed helplessly. I advise you to think carefully. The matter of establishing a team, while fundamentally simple, is much more complex in practice when it comes to development. First and foremost, the most basic aspects of forming a team are funding and members. These two factors directly determine the foundational development of the team. She said, "In it are distribution resources, including the tasks of punishment, team scores, eligibility for replication, and many other things. These things are usually owned by established teams, and new teams basically cannot gain distribution rights, they can only pick up a few leftover things from other teams. In the end, you will also have to face challenges from the oppression of other teams. Even if they are in the same organization, no team will overlook the strength of a newcomer's start. They will definitely think of all kinds of ways to cause trouble, using all sorts of dirty tricks that you basically cannot guard against. Moreover, the biggest problem is that once you enter the organization's system, my authority internally cannot help you, you will have to rely on yourself." Yiwu scratched his head, "So that's how it is. If that's the case, the road ahead seems a bit dangerous." Seeing his reaction, Emoko and I shouted, "So why did you refuse to join the Emotsong team?" Yiwu patted her on the shoulder, "Don't you still understand the purpose of my actions?" Emoko and I questioned, "Purpose? What purpose?" He replied, "I did this partly because I don't want to be bound, and on the other hand, it's because of you." From the earlier situation, it seems that her position in Han Mo Group is not very valued. Like the woman earlier, she simply did not regard her at all. It is clear that her current power is still quite low, and her older brother and younger brother, or others, have started to launch an offensive against her. In such a situation, even if she forced me into Emotsong team, it would likely be difficult for her. If that's the case, why don't we establish a new team that King Team would entirely belong to her, becoming her most solid backing? Emoko and I felt deeply touched, only belonging to my unique power? So you have thought this far, Yiwu? But not long after, Yiwu laughed and continued, "Of course, this has conditions, that is, the distribution of benefits of the team. I decide that the benefits will belong to myself. I can't leave out even one part." The system rang out a notification, "The owner's weakened state has expired, clearing the status." Yiwu laughed, "This damned disadvantage effect has finally disappeared. Then, my family will have to rely on the young lady for care. I still have some matters to attend to." Emoko and I saw him starting to move his limbs and hurriedly said, "It's not easy to reach Zone 8, where else do you want to go? What could be more important than this?" Yiwu replied, "Of course, I want to go see how the professional teams deal with the world boss. This rare opportunity is not something I can miss." Yiwu's parents, seeing their son being reckless, quickly intervened, "It's too dangerous, Wu-er, don't do anything foolish." Yiwu said, "Even though father supports any decision I make, that's a level 90 monster. Think it over carefully." Yi Yunfei also expressed concern, stepping in front of Yiwu and earnestly saying, "Brother, I can understand how you feel, but our family has only just reunited after a long time." Yiwu replied, "I know everyone is worried about me, but don't worry, I won't be foolish enough to put myself in danger." Emoko and I also reminded him, "I know what you're thinking, but let me give you some advice. The strength of this level 90 world boss exceeds your imagination. Also, you have to face the other team members who are surrounding the monster outside. If they decide to take action against you, it might be even more dangerous than the beast itself. After all, crowds can be scarier than the beast. Yiwu confidently responded, "Don't worry, I know what to do. I will stay outside and won't go into the team." But Yiwu was secretly calculating, if I get the chance, I definitely won't let it pass. Miaya stood beside him, watching the scene of the brothers comforting each other, secretly admiring. Yiwu is not only growing stronger but also has a spirit of adventure. No wonder Miss Mo is interested in them. Joining the Han Mo group would be too good. Compared to him, I feel utterly useless. Even though I came to Zone 8, what should I do next? I don't know anyone here, we all start from scratch, and I have no idea how to give my parents a stable life. Suddenly, Yiwu approached her and called out, "Right, Miaya, would you agree to join my team? Your parents will receive protection from the Han Mo group. You are reliable, so I sincerely invite you to join. Do you agree?" Miaya was stunned, then suddenly hugged Yiwu tightly, joyfully saying, I agree. But can I really? Yi and Fei, seeing this, angrily shouted, "Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let him go gently." Yiwu thought this sounded very strange. He turned around and asked, "Is there a problem, young lady?" Emoko and I helplessly replied, "The team is proposed by you. The choice of members is entirely under your control. I have no opinion to express." Yi and Fei, seeing Miaya still holding on to Yiwu, angrily shouted, "Are you listening or not?" Miaya continued to hug Yiwu, saying, "Thank you, Yiwu. I will definitely not stop making myself stronger, to become a qualified member of the team in your eyes." She secretly made a resolution, "From now on, I will only listen to your commands. No matter what you ask me to do, I will agree and do it." Yiwu turned to ask Wang Jiangwo and Shenbing, "Do you two have any plans for the future?" Wang Jiangwo replied, "Our home and company are both in area number 8. Next, we will just go back and report, no need to worry." Yiwu was pleased to hear this. "That's great, so everyone has their arrangements in order. I can also rest easy to carry out a big battle now. The beast world of level 90 really excites me." Wang Jiangwo, upon hearing this, looked worried, thinking, facing this level difference, instead of feeling scared, he feels very excited. This kid isn't simple. But this also brought up a contradiction. He said, previously, Qin Rue died saving him. This statement is very suspicious. What was the real situation? Yiwu's mother reminded Wu Er, "Remember not to push yourself too hard." His father also said, "You are grown up now, and have become stronger. Father believes in your judgment, but remember that survival is the most important thing." Yiwu smiled and replied, "Father, mother, I know." Yiwu rubbed Nana's head and instructed, "Nana, you must be good too. When I'm not here, father and mother will need you to protect them." Nana replied, "As you command, master." But in her mind, she thought, "Hurry and go. You die, and then I'll be free." Yiwu waved goodbye to everyone. "Well then, I'm off." But Nomoko and I stopped him. "Wait a moment, Yiwu. Let me send you the coordinates of the beast and also share some supplies for handling it. That way the risks will be a bit reduced." Siyu also said, "I'll give you my tools as well. You must survive and come back. The system screen displayed, Emoko and I has sent you a trade request. Siyu has sent you a trade request." Yiwu was astonished. "This is 10 level 40 ancient magic crystals, 5 glare stones which can cause blindness, 5 ghost smokes to help escape, 10 goblin traps, 3 camouflage medicines, and 2 dizziness bombs. All of them are ultra practical PvP tools, thank you two beautiful girls." Emoko and I said, "Remember to survive and come back for me, got it?" Yiwu replied, "Got it." At safe zone number 9, Yiwu looked down and said, "Even for observation, there has to be some preparation. If we get affected, it will be a huge loss." He ordered, "So, go into the space system." Yiwu asked, "Is there a way for the system to unlock a 100% strength account?" The system responded, there is no way to achieve 100%, but there are two methods that can increase the probability. First, use 300,000 experience points to continuously unlock the basic king account. As long as the quantity is large enough, there will be a way to unlock the strength account more. Yi Wu wondered, why does it sound like there are traps everywhere? The system continued, the second way is to use 1 million experience points to directly unlock a special king account. This kind of king account will 100% create a special characteristic for the individual. Yi Wu was surprised, 1 million experience points? A special king account? How can there be such an account? With his personality, Yi Wu thought, I will definitely choose the special king account. It's just that 1 million experience points sounds a bit much. Never mind, first I will refine the experience points from these ancient magic crystals and then decide. The system responded, Master, you successfully converted 60 level 60 ancient magic crystals and 10 level 40 ancient magic crystals. In total, that is 180,000 experience points, plus the accumulated experience points from previous battles. Your total experience points now amount to 720,000. Yi Wu excitedly said, Wow, I have 720,000 already? It seems those previous battles were not in vain after all. Moreover, the collection of ancient magic crystals is also quite promising. I need to include them in the list for future gathering. The system announced, Luofoam has sent a request for information to you. Luofoam said, That's great, boss. Finally, the information has been restored. Yi Wu asked, How is everyone over there? What's the situation? Ruan Tian replied, We are fine, we are all following what you instructed. The support staff said, That's right, we are temporarily safe here. Based on what you said before, Ruan Tian and I have gathered enough food to last a week. However, the principal is still in a weak coma. Yi Wu responded, Don't worry. I have made some medicine to help with the recovery. I will head over there immediately. He said, The number 9 area over here is about to have a battle. The teams from the corporation are hunting beasts, and the scale may affect the entire region. Everyone underground will likely be safe, but they should not let their guard down. Everyone was surprised, a beast battle? Is the boss going too? How annoying. I want to go too, but I'm not allowed. Yi Wu reassured them, First, let's not talk about this anymore. I will head over there right away. Then, Yi Wu continued, Alright, I can get a reply from over there now, hanging up. Yi Wu thought, Next, I will split into 3 paths. 1. First bring the medicine back to the principal, then leave immediately. 2. Stay in the number 9 area and quickly defeat small monsters to accumulate experience points. I must return before the beast battle. 3. Unlock the special king account. Suddenly, missiles appeared in the sky, astonishing him. Are these missiles from a certain corporate team? It's rare to see them in the number 9 area. It seems that the teams have gathered over here already. But I guess the beast battle won't start just yet. After all, there is only one beast. He said, the coordination ratio between the teams is non-existent. It's not about negotiation, or starting some kind of civil war afterward. This is also a time to accumulate my own experience value. My only hope right now is for the remaining beasts in Zone 9, enough for me to fully accumulate experience value, Yi Wu thought. 1 million, I'm coming, beasts. I hope you won't let me down. Yi Wu ran quickly outside, avoiding the wreckage, silently thinking, if the professional team steps in, the risk this time might soon be eliminated. But the specific time still depends on their efficiency. He continued running, then recalled the conversation with Principal Zhang. You were severely injured but have been given medicine, so you stay still in the academy. Indeed, it is the best arrangement. I have brought back the recovery medicine to the academy. That way, all my worries have been completely eliminated. He knelt on one knee to inquire about Principal Zhang. Principal, do you feel better now? He rubbed his head and replied, You are fine now, luckily you brought the medicine. You saved my life, Yi Wu. Yi Wu shyly scratched his sideburns, saying, Principal, there's something I want to tell you a bit. Previously, due to the unexpected event, the equipment I hid in the Academy's room has all been taken outside. And in the previous battle, I also used a few items, including your personal belongings. Please don't blame me. Hearing him sincerely confess, the principal suddenly jumped up in surprise, causing him to be taken aback and say, What are you talking about? Blame me? I'm grateful to you, I can't thank you enough. As long as it's to deal with the beasts, don't mention my personal belongings, you can use any resources of the school freely. It's just unfortunate that someone like me has become useless. Otherwise, I would accompany you to battle against the enemy. After saying this, he couldn't help but cough a few times, cough cough cough. Ms. Lee saw this and quickly supported the principal's hand, helping him avoid falling, then said, Principal, you have just recovered, absolutely do not get agitated. Seeing the overly excited reaction of Principal Zhang, he fell silent but thought to himself, although the principal is old now, his enthusiasm is still the same as it was back in the day. It's just that he shouldn't speak so loudly, it scares me a bit. Emerging from the memory, he immediately braked hard and turned around, then thought further, having dealt with the school's matters, it's also time for me to go hunt some monsters. But from the way out of the school to here, I've only seen a few beasts. What happened? He was startled when he noticed in front of him were mid-level monsters, no longer the small ones. In front of him were 3 monsters, all above level 30 Bloodthirsty Wolf, level 35 One-Eyed Hell, level 40 Warhammer Bull Red. The wolf stepped forward, looked at him, and said, Ming, a fresh human. He stood and stared at them for a moment. The monsters continued to threaten. The wolf bared its sharp teeth and said, I thought all the humans had run away by now? Yet here comes a fool right to our door, truly a lucky find. The hellbeast cracked its knuckles and added, That's right, Akeo-sama told us to just stand here and not allowed to go outside to kill beasts. It's so boring. The Warhammer Bull Red then spoke up, You want to die? Is Sama meant for you to vent? If we have a toy delivered right to our door, we might as well play around with it. He showed disdain towards them, looking around to see if there were any more of them and said to them, Is this all there is? Where are your other companions? It's not every day you get to meet a living person like me, so shouldn't you quickly call your buddies out here too? Seeing him look down on them, the bullhorn one got angry and swung his hammer down towards him, shouting, A mere level 6 trash dares to act so arrogantly? I don't even need anyone else, just this kiddo here is not enough for me to shove my teeth into. The others, seeing him angry, said, Damn it, bullhead, don't provoke him. One swing of your hammer would crush him, then what would we have left to play with? He looked puzzled at his hammer, which was blocked by the guy's shield. He then taunted him, That's right, why are you getting so worked up? I'm not wearing anything red, am I? Then, he charged up and chopped at his neck, then said, Moreover, you are the same. This little experience value is not enough for me to stuff into my teeth anymore. Having been struck, he cried out in pain, Ah! A notification appeared, experience value plus 4,000. The others saw this and panicked. The horned eagle exclaimed, No, it can't be, the bullhead has been killed. The bloodthirsty wolf reminded the others, This kid definitely conceals his strength. Holy shit, everyone, charge for me. Seeing them rush in, he distracted them, ran away, and said, No more fighting, see you later. The one-eyed demon saw this and said, Finished with your tricks and still trying to escape? Chase him. He dashed past the sleepy silly cat as it was dozing off. It seemed to be dreaming of a feast and said, Meow, I can't eat anymore. Humans are really tasty. Startled by the loud noise, it woke up and asked in confusion, Damn it, what just flew by? What's going on? Seeing it dazed and clueless, the remaining ones kept chasing after him, responding, Silly cat, what are you standing there for? Chase after him. Another one, seeing the wolf running faster, said, Bald wolf, why are you running so fast? This kid is mine, don't compete. The big cat, seeing this, asked in confusion, Where is the human? I even think about the human in my dreams. The scene was chaotic, one guy chasing while shouting, "Don't run, damn it! He's mine!" Others were also in pursuit. Then, Yu shouted loudly for them to hear, "Come on, come catch me, try it." Seeing him deliberately provoke them like that, they weren't polite anymore, shouting back, "You idiot, stop right there. Damn, why are you running so fast? Stop, I guarantee I will swallow you whole, okay?" They kept chasing him while yelling in his direction. He continued to run, looking back, silently thinking, 1, 2, 3. There are about 30 beasts from this area gathered here. After gathering them all to himself, he stopped running and thought, it's time to strike here. The one-eyed demon and the wolf were the two who chased him the fastest. They were also exhausted, panting, and saying, finally, he can't run anymore. The wolf, catching his breath, said, then just obediently accept your death. The protective barrier that he had set up earlier appeared, surrounding him and the other monsters. They looked confused and said, what is this? We are trapped, we can't get out. The notification system had booted up, announcing, the shield has formed, lasting for 360 seconds, the countdown has begun. The one-eyed demon saw this and laughed loudly, saying, damn it, you're too fast, is your brain starved of oxygen? Ha ha. You're even using the shield to trap yourself with us. Seeing him smug, he coldly replied, want to die together with you guys, perhaps that's the case? He turned to face them and continued, but who dies is still unknown. From somewhere, 2 machine guns appeared, chaotic violent phantoms, blasting robots, combined with a final phantom, modified to be specialized. They had pinpoint accuracy, lasting for 1 minute, with a cooldown time of 3 hours. The 2 guns fired continuously at the monsters, without stopping. Trapped in the shield, they could not dodge the bullets, only able to scream in pain, ah. The ones behind shouted loudly, running fast, while another angrily yelled at them, what are you running for? He's all alone, just bloody block the bullets. The rest, follow me. As they turned back, they were panicked by the small things on the ground. One person saw them and shouted, what the hell is this? They are self-destructing robots with the ability to seek out enemies. Once they get close, they will explode immediately, causing immense damage. Only the sounds of explosions and screams echoed around. He was protected by 4 shields surrounding him and was unharmed. Continuous notifications appeared, experience plus 2,000. Experience plus 3,000. Experience plus 4,000. Experience plus 2,300. Experience plus 3,000. Experience plus 4,000. Experience plus 1,000. Experience plus 3,000. He calmly looked around and said, indeed, explosions are an art. I wonder who said this first. After the battle concluded, a notification appeared, battle summary has ended. Accumulated 120,000 experience points. He still stood there nonchalantly, adding, defeating monsters in a wave yields 120,000. At this rate, it won't take long to gather enough. However, he realized that there were no more monsters in this area. If he wanted to continue hunting monsters, he would have to venture deeper into the territory of the strongest monsters, which would complicate things further. Various colorful lights began to appear. Seeing this, he thought to himself, I'll deal with that later, I need to clear the battlefield first. The previous battle was too large, if discovered by other teams, it would cause significant losses. Suddenly, the system reminder resounded again, the amount of money you have obtained is 860,000. The number of magic crystals you gather will allow you to enhance that many materials. He picked up the yellow crystal, which was fragments of flying stones from outside the sky. He couldn't help but exclaim, little monster, how could you produce a legendary quality item? 1 out of 5 stars? That means there are still 4 more fragments, if they are combined, will it be complete? He turned to look at the surface of the stone and saw strange characters. He wondered, what is carved here? I've never seen this kind of pattern before. Could it be alien text? The important thing is that after gathering enough, Who will be able to understand these writings? How can we retrieve the information on it? Suddenly, a voice came from behind him. Hey, hey, hey. He turned around and saw a small squad passing by. The commander of the squad asked, "What has happened here? Why is it so chaotic?" He continued to ask, "Did he create all this?" It turned out he was Captain Lei 2, level 55, from the 4th squad of the Tian Chuang group. He intimidated him, "If you want to keep your little life, you better tell me the truth." He turned back, honestly raised both hands and said, "Captain, don't shoot. I'm just a kind-hearted student, I mean no harm." Seeing him say that, he immediately asked back, "Are you a student?" Then he turned around and spoke to the guard behind, "Check his identity and information a bit." She obeyed, raised the scanner to his head, and reported, "The captain has confirmed the information. This kid is indeed just an ordinary student." He stood still for her to check, but couldn't help wondering about this strange scene. Why is an ordinary student standing among a pile of dead beasts, with equipment and experience points left behind like this? He wondered, how strange, who could have killed this bunch of beasts? Suddenly, he angrily pulled out a knife from his waist, swung it up, and pressed it close to his neck, shouting, "All right, speak. What on earth has a stupid level 6 student like you done here?" Before he could finish his sentence, he was already interrogating, waving the knife closely to his neck. "What did you see before? Who killed these beasts, right? Answer me honestly, do not hide anything." Feeling the sharp blade, he hurriedly replied, "Captain, spare my life. Our academy was attacked by beasts. I was lucky to escape, but then lost contact with everyone. I just kept running and ended up here. I also don't know what is happening here." Seeing Yi Wu's response, his doubts were somewhat alleviated. He said, "Faced with all this, an ordinary person would know to avoid it. But you didn't dodge. It seems you really are just a student living in comfort, with a slow reaction, fundamentally unable to understand danger and death." Then he continued, "However, this kiddo is quite lucky, he has survived until now. Don't hinder my mission any longer. This is the most crucial moment, we're about to engage with the Mo Tsong team. If you don't want to die, then get away from me." Yi Wu asked in surprise, "Mo Tsong team?" He yelled, "That's the team at the top of the annual leaderboard. It is said that each of their members is extremely powerful, there isn't any replica that can challenge them. This battle will be no different." Yi Wu continued to show excitement, trying to bait him into revealing more information. "They want to engage with the Mo Tsong team. That's very valuable intelligence." Hearing Yi Wu compliment his opponent, he angrily shouted, "Damn it! Let me tell you, no matter how brilliant the Mo Tsong team may shine, they must die today. Our Tian Chuang group will replace them to become the new, strongest team, and furthermore." At this point, he suddenly stopped. Then he revealed a lewd face, recalling the woman beside the opponent. Unable to control himself, he licked his lips and continued speaking, "I've heard that the slow sliver is also coming. She's a supreme treasure, although she's a tough level to deal with, but once their team is dead, I will definitely savor this flavor slowly." Hi hi. Seeing him so smug, he silently thought to himself, "Damn it, let me give you a piece of advice. This woman's strength is too profound, you would be helpless as well." He saw that this guy seemed to have a plan, so he tried to probe, "But even though your team is so powerful, can you actually handle it? Have you guys come up with a plan or something?" The guy didn't mind answering, "That's right, the plan is." Then he loudly declared, "Do you think I would tell you? Kiddo, you haven't even grown enough hair, what use is it for you to hear this? Get out." He put both hands in his pockets, calmly saying, "I'm just a student. So please share everything you know. I hope you can be reasonable." The guy angrily took out a knife and swung it at him, shouting, "Damn it, idiot! I gave you a chance to live, and now you dare to speak so arrogantly to me? Go die." He attacked the puppet, splitting it in half. He stared blankly and said, "When did this happen?" He had already appeared behind the guy and said, "This is what happens when you act first. Don't blame me for harvesting your experience value. After speaking, he slashed at his back. Caught off guard and unable to react in time, he screamed in pain, "Aaaaa." The health bar of Captain Lei 2 was down to 30%. Seeing that he was not dead yet, he silently thought, sure enough, I can't take him out cleanly. With my current linked level, I can't kill someone above level 50 cleanly. Without an advantage, I must change my strategy. Going 1 against 5 puts me at a disadvantage. He angrily turned around and said to him, damn it. You bastard. So you were actually this strong? Have you been pretending to be stupid all along, fooling us all? The insignificant ones behind saw this and began to launch supporting attacks. After that, he charged forward and said, I will tear you apart, then feed your remains to beast. He used his protective armor to block as the bullets flew towards him and thought, the levels of these guys aren't low, I won't be able to resist for long. After all, it's 1 against 5, I need to split the front and then break them all down. He charged in with knives in both hands, shouting, die, you stupid fool who doesn't know the vast heavens and earth, daring to challenge our team alone. He stepped back, dodging his slash and retorted, I'm not that foolish, you know. He jumped high, revealing 2 machine guns behind him, then said to him, who doesn't have firepower to call for help. He was taken aback and shouted loudly, holy shit, there's also a cannon. A warning system popped up, attention, the specificity of the infinite explosives is diminishing. Master, please pay attention to the remaining explosives and weapons. He raised his shield, blocking the bullets flying toward him, then ordered, this special firepower suppresses, target me. I can only protect myself. You all handle this guy first, I'll think of a way to take down these 2 cannons. The others responded and charged ahead. Seeing this, he wondered, what's happening? This flash had caused them to level up very quickly, do they want to block my path everywhere? It won't be that easy. He swung his sword at them, but they dodged effortlessly. He couldn't help but be startled, thinking, not hitting them? Their speed is incredible. What happened? They surged together, stabbing at him. He cried out in pain, ah. The display board notified, you have lost 40% of your health. A beam of light shone straight down. He thought with some admiration, no wonder they are a professional team, their coordination is impressive. He chose explosive flame, the fire burning large and high. He looked at them and thought, for beautiful people can't see this face, perhaps it's the speed attribute of thunder. I totally can't keep up with them. I'm in a PvP against a special attribute, so I'm at a disadvantage. Moreover, fighting 4 people at once is too much. I feel like they are even stronger than the captain by a lot. What is happening? Is it just my illusion? He turned back to the AI robot AI Vis. AI Vis immediately checked within his space, do you have any equipment or items that can increase your speed a bit? AI Vis quickly checked and said to him, checking. Found it. Just so happens there's 2 items that increase speed. Thunderstorm Electric Armor Level 45, this armor is from the Head Black Tiger, a previous brigade. It can significantly enhance speed attributes. The enchanted item MC Queen Heart, of course, it is the personal item of the principal. It can absorb electric energy to boost speed. But the owner will definitely use it, right? Because this MC Queen Heart is the last equipment that actually possesses enhancement effects. He felt disheartened by his own wastefulness and said, the personal items I managed to acquire have all been ruined by me, right? Forget it, as long as I defeat this small team, I will definitely accumulate enough 1 million experience points. There's also hope to unlock an account with terrifying strength. Then he resolutely raised his fist and said, come here, merge. A dazzling beam of light surrounded him, causing those guys to look confused and say, what's happening, that person? He wore a suit of armor, surrounded by bolts of lightning, then moved straight ahead and said, originally, as a guy, you shouldn't compare yourself too quickly with others, but if the ladies want to pursue a fast feeling, isn't that about speed? Then I will play to the end. This is the Thunder McQueen battle armor, absorbing damage attributes to rapidly enhance speed. When being attacked, it will cause the attacker to fall into a state of paralysis. 25 female agents continuously shot at Yi Wu. The two of them said, "What if you change your armor? We have the advantage in numbers, speed, and rank over you. There's basically no way to turn the situation around. Not to mention, we are experienced with bullets, fire rate enhanced by lightning, and honeycomb." Yi Wu nimbly dodged the attacks from the two female agents. He said, "Not necessarily. If I enhance the lightning blessing, I have that too." With his agility, Yi Wu charged forward and managed to attack one of the female agents. She let out a painful cry, "Ah." They had a big question: "Why are you suddenly so strong?" A female agent spoke up, "The speed of this kiddo. Why has he suddenly become so strong?" The other replied, "Don't panic. If it's a long-range attack, it's useless. Let's handle him with close combat." The two female agents drew their swords and together aimed at Yi Wu, shouting, "Slash." They then invoked the technique afterimage. With his agility, the male lead dodged their attack. He said, "Except for my sister, this is the first time I'm bullying another woman. If my strength isn't enough, please forgive me." Saying that, Yi Wu threw a punch at the two female agents. He was a bit confused and said, "Hey, why does every hit come with the effect of blowing clothes off?" Thunder McQueen truly deserves to be called an old driver. Grenades appeared to be falling from nowhere. Yi Wu stared blankly and said, "This is when the grenades fall and blow up the place where I am standing." The laughter of the female agent echoed, "Haha." She said, "Even if your speed is fast enough, it can't match ours, we have more people than you. This level 50 electric grenade is flashing with thunderstorms. Just consider it sending you on your way." Yi Wu sneered, looked at the attribute panel, "Haha." Suddenly, a surge of energy burst forth from his armor. He said, "So that's why my entire body is filled with energy. Turns out you guys are helping me recharge? May I ask, is there anything else? Can you deliver a few more hits? I can take it." They were bewildered by Yi Wu's words. One of the female agents said, "This kiddo is a bit off." The other replied, "That armor of his? It can absorb electrical attacks and turn injuries into boosts in strength. Damn it. What exactly is his background? Why does he have such a unique armor?" He gathered the electrical energy towards himself and said, "If it's my turn to unleash my attacks wildly." Yi Wu charged in, landing consecutive punches on the female agents. They were attacked, continuously screaming in pain, "Aaaa." They lay sprawled on the ground, completely drained of strength to fight back, their clothes in tatters. The notification system announced, "Target has only 10% blood left, has lost consciousness, decides to exit combat status. Master has gained 80,000 experience points." He thought to himself, "As long as the experience points are in my hands, that's what matters. There's no significant enmity between me and them anymore. No need for complete annihilation." But where did their captain run off to? My two cannons couldn't possibly restrain him for that long. If he were to retaliate, he would have started by now. Captain Thunder thought to himself from behind, "I can't believe that he can keep shooting continuously for such a long time. It has been so long. Is the ammo unlimited? Has the shooting finally stopped? Could it be that person has finally died?" Captain Thunder shouted, "Damn it, what are you all doing? Do you really need this long to deal with a kiddo? Hurry up and help me with the treatment, will you?" Yi Wu sat leisurely and said, "If I don't stop attacking, are you planning to hide in there for the rest of your life?" He angrily yelled back, "Damn, you're still alive?" The female agent shouted angrily, "A bunch of useless trash, can't even deal with a kid. Stop playing dead over there. Get up right now. If you don't come back, you'll regret it." Yi Wu's expression turned serious as he said, "As a captain, not only failing to defeat the opponent, but also setting an example for your team while hiding like a dog." He laughed and said, "Team members? No, 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 they are my slaves. Lei Tu pressed the switch to control the female agents. They screamed in pain, ah. The male protagonist was surprised by his action. He asked, "What's happening?" He replied, "Kiddo, your mouth hasn't even washed the smell of milk away. You're only fit to be my fighting slave. Continue playing with them in round 2, haha." The female spies rushed in to attack. Yi Wu shouted, "Ah!" He continuously dodged the attacks, thinking to himself, "This is not right. It's a skill of control through some kind of means. A disruption of the central nervous system." Their shrill screams rang out, AAA. Hearing their cries, he thought they were suffering. He shouted loudly, "You scumbag! You are being cruel to your own team members. You are simply not worthy of being a captain." Captain Thunder laughed contemptuously and said, "This world doesn't care whether you're despicable or not. Winning is everything." Although the lives of these female spies aren't worth much in exchange for a life, they are, after all, trash. "It's fine, we can find others later." Yi Wu replied seriously, "I agree with what you said earlier, but there are many ways to win. For example, like this." He rushed in and severed Lei Tu's arm. He screamed, "AAA! My right arm!" His arm fell to the ground, and the control over the female spies ceased. One by one, they collapsed. Captain Thunder knelt down, pleading, "Please don't kill me. You care about these women so much, you must be very interested in them, right? I can give you these 4 women. Although they are all useless trash, their skills in bed are top-notch." Yi Wu kicked Lei Tu straight in the face, causing him to lose his teeth. He shouted loudly, "Shut up!" The painful scream of Lei Tu echoed, "Ah!" Yi Wu spoke sternly, simultaneously stepping on his face, "I don't need this." Lei Tu cried out in despair, "Ah, it hurts. Whatever you want, I can give you." Yi Wu said seriously, "Tell me your plan. How are you and Huang Zhang preparing to deal with the Mo Tsong team? Give me the details." It didn't take long for Yi Wu to subdue Lei Tu, the captain, who lay flat beneath his feet. He surrendered and confessed everything. I'll tell. We and Huang Zhang's emperor team are secretly plotting to work together, planning to ambush the Mo Tsong team while they focus on defeating the strongest monster." Yi Wu couldn't believe the truth, pressing down on his head to threaten him once more. "Is that all? There are many details you haven't revealed, right? This kind of low-level tactic could be thought up by a 3-year-old. If the Mo Tsong team is unguarded, why can't you continue hiding things?" Lei Tu quickly confessed, Don't stump. There are more details." He said, "According to the investigation by the detective team, the strongest beast alliance has firmly occupied the central square of Zone 9, and surrounding this area, there are many elite monsters. But fortunately, the distance between the strongest beast and the elite monsters is quite far, and the hostility is separated. Therefore, our task at Tian Shuang Group this time is to lure those elite monsters in the outer range so that the Mo Tsong team is not affected by these creatures, allowing them to focus on fighting the beasts." Yi Wu questioned, "Wait a minute, is your Tian Shuang Group also a large company? Why do you have to do menial work for the Han Mo Group? What exactly is your relationship?" Captain Lei Tu quickly explained, "On the surface, our Tian Shuang Group is indeed a large company, but 80% of our business comes from the Han Mo Group. So in reality, we are just their junior subordinates. We are always called back and forth by Han Mo to do some laborious tasks. In the end, all the benefits go to Han Mo, and we don't get a share at all." Yi Wu interrupted, "So in your hearts, you have been resentful for a long time, preparing to take advantage of your role as assistants to team up with Huang Zhang to set a trap?" Han Mo realized the issue. Yi Wu slowly curled up and sat up. Captain Thunder also stepped back, kneeling in front of him. He said, "That's right, when the Mo Tsong team has taken 10% of the beast's health, we will lure the elite monsters inside. Then, the collective will forcefully withdraw from the battle, so the wrath of the elite monsters will fall upon Mo Tsong. Once Emotsong is nearly killed, we will join forces with the Emperor to eliminate the beast and the remaining elite monsters. This way, we can obtain the resources and then blame everything on Huang Zhang. In this way, we can not only gain rich resources but also cause serious harm to Han Mo, achieving two goals with one effort. Yi Wu interrupted Captain Lei too. This plan doesn't seem bad, but the weakness is that it is overly idealistic. How can you ensure that the Emotsong team will not have any defenses against you? Captain Thunder confidently assured Yi Wu, of course, it's guaranteed. If we talk about strength in the 5 ranks, no one can compare to the main force of the Emotsong team, but they have a critical weakness: they are too arrogant. Yi Wu thought for a moment and then said, so that's how it is. After revealing everything, Captain Thunder knelt down and bowed his head to ask Yi Wu to let him go. You see, I have revealed many secrets to you, so can I leave now? Yi Wu shook his head as he looked at Lei Tu and then informed him of some unfavorable news, which made him widen his eyes in surprise. Well, theoretically, it could just be bad luck. But not long ago, right after joining the Han Mo group, even though I wasn't very close with the Emotsong team, I couldn't just stand by and watch the group's interests suffer like this. Knowing he had been deceived, Captain Lei Tu angrily exclaimed, "What? Damn it, you played me!" Just after finishing his words, Yi Wu dealt him a fatal blow. Yi Wu looked at him coldly and said, I didn't play you. From the very beginning, I had no intention of letting scum like you off the hook. If you weren't still somewhat useful, you would have basically been dead by now. After dealing with him, Yi Wu turned back to look at the first female team members. Injured and lying scattered in front of him. As for you guys, leaving it like this isn't a problem, is it? Although in a state of unconsciousness, it's not like there are any vital threats around. The Tian Shuang group will probably come to rescue them soon. After defeating Lei Tu, Yi Wu received a notification. Congratulations, Master, you've gained 50,000 experience points, 800,000 currency, and activated a level 50 lightning attribute magic crystal, which is a passive skill for hormone development. Yi Wu was very curious about this skill, so he searched for information. According to the system's analysis, hormone development is a passive skill that permanently enhances the attraction to the opposite sex. It has a certain ratio of stimulation of hormones with the opposite sex, causing the other party to become infatuated for a short period of time. Yi Wu laughed loudly. Damn, what kind of monstrous skill is this? From the description, it really suits a trap boy. No wonder this guy can make those female team members obediently listen to him. Thus, he reviewed the achievements he had made according to the system's analysis. I want to win 5, hoping to soon achieve 10. The system began to provide the data. Winning a 5-person PvP battle rewards an additional 50,000 experience points. A total of 1 million experience points have been accumulated. Achievement obtained. Experience is sufficient until the new year, only a little distance left to the small target. Yi Wu was overjoyed. Finally, 1 million experience points are in hand. Then what are we waiting for? Let's immediately enter the system space. Yi Wu turned to look at the robot, asking further, Hey Vis, is there any way or item to actively enhance luck? The robot replied, Sorry, Master, there are no such items, but I can analyze your current luck status. Please wait a moment. The system began analyzing the current data, indicating that Yi Wu was the lucky god. The fortune of the owner was at the strongest SSG level, completely not needing external assistance. It will be done soon, please trust me. The feeling of opportunity has arrived. Yi Wu was very confident in himself. His strength had been unlocked, and his fortune had also been unlocked. Doesn't that make me the chosen one? Ha, that's for sure. The robot continued, Your organization absolutely transcends the dimension of the plane. Only someone like you, the owner, have I encountered for the first time. Good, then I trust my luck. Yi Wu said, Unlock the new special king account comprehensively. The robot quickly responded to the command, unlocking the new special king account comprehensively. Yi Wu closed his eyes, waiting for the upgrade, but unfortunately, he felt a very strange sensation. He panicked and shouted, System, what's happening? What is this black substance? Not good, I'm checking, the robot replied. I sense a strong and malevolent wave of energy. Still unclear. Hoo-hoo, this kind of feeling scares me. The robot cowered behind its owner. Be careful, observe the system, what on earth is this? Could it be that this account has a virus? Yi Wu was paralyzed all over, unable to move. It seemed as if some source of energy was possessing him. Here I am, unable to move. The system is also panicking, trying to fix the account. The cruel power has exceeded my thresholds. Calculating it, all attributes have decreased by 99%. Unable to prolong actions, the life loss value is currently being repaired. Master, please wait a moment, there's no need to be alarmed. The energy source is becoming increasingly stronger, causing Yi Wu great pain and discomfort. He quickly urged, it's strange that I'm not alarmed. If you don't hurry up a bit more, I'm going to weaken. The repair is complete, the system is back to normal. The power of this darkness is still fading, moving very quickly, cough cough. Yi Wu cannot stand upright, clutching his chest and coughing violently. The robot worriedly asked, Master, are you okay? Wu, I'm sorry Master, it's all my uselessness's fault. The robot feels guilty and anxious towards its master, but Yi Wu reassures, cough cough. I'm fine, but where has Lady Luck gone? Why is she hitting my face so soon? Master, can you still joke around? He replied, I don't know. The basic data simply doesn't know how to lie. Feeling a strong sense of fear, but with Yi Wu's character, he firmly decided not to give up. He must uncover the operational principles of this account. Another account wants the life of the enemy, let me see where this account originates from. The robot was also excitedly cheering him on, that's right, who on earth is this divine being that has caused the master to suffer so much? The system then sent out a new notification, congratulations, Master, you have unlocked the first comprehensive unique king, named Shadow King. Yi Wu said, I want to know more about this account. The system received the command and continued, this is a name that makes the world tremble. It is a symbol of strength from the fallen blood race, stemming from the deep will of the ancient. It has once destroyed countless worlds. The star in its hand has always been dark, until summoned by mighty ones. In the end, they were only able to defeat the haunting physical form of the Shadow King. Master, I have always been waiting for your appearance, to see if you have what it takes to become the next Shadow King. Yi Wu widened his eyes in surprise, damn it, my first special king account is actually a supervillain. As Yi Wu was observing the system notification, he suddenly received new information, fusion rate, 0%. Fusion rate? What on earth is this? Yi Wu murmured. The system quickly analyzed and provided additional information. The Shadow King account belongs to a special king account. It's time to upgrade the power of the account. No experience points are required, instead, upgrades will be based on the increased fusion rate. Yi Wu propped up his chin, continuing to study, no need for experience points? But where could such a good thing come from? The conditions for upgrading the fusion rate must surely be more stringent than using experience points. That's right, the system is quite cunning. The robot remarked, and then the system continued to analyze further. In order to enhance the fusion rate, you must log into the account to create a private world, complete specific events and related tasks. What? Log into the account to create a private world? Is this the legendary time travel? Yi Wu exclaimed. But then he felt a sense of unease in his heart, pondering, but why does it feel like entering there would lead to a dead end? Yi Wu showed suspicion and insisted that the system explain further. The system quickly responded, I must remind the master. Only when the fusion rate is higher than 30% can the master barely self-control the account. Otherwise, it will be dangerous and uncontrollable. Forcing usage may lead to the master's consciousness being obliterated by the private world. The master must pay attention to safety. OMG, just unlocking it could lead to death like this. Yi Wu was frustrated, now you won't even let me use it, and forcing usage could even cause apocalyptic destruction. No wonder the super-villain account is known, the Shadow King is a devil. Why is it so twisted? He felt disappointed, thinking, I've gained 1 million experience points but don't know what to do with them. So my 1 million experience points will just be wasted? But at that moment, the system provided more information. Actually, there is a way. The notification system, in a dangerous situation, one may be forced to use their account. However, it's difficult for the host to accept this method. Yi Wu said, "You're exhausting me. Just tell me, what is that method?" The notification system, that method is to consume money and experience points to prevent side effects. Furthermore, this consumption is quite significant. Explain in detail. How can I consume? Yi Wu impatiently urged the system. The system said, the first method, regarding money, you need to spend 10 million to maintain a normal state for 10 seconds. The second method is to spend 5 million experience points, simultaneously extending the time. Damn it! Yi Wu lost his cool. The system spoke to advise, "Host, you're being too emotional." But these words only made Yi Wu even angrier, preparing to attack the system. Are you messing with me? I worked hard to earn that money and experience, and now you want me to spend it all? The system not only didn't stop him but seemed to pour more oil on the fire. Yi Wu fumed, "Humph. I told you this system is wicked." After a moment of thought, getting angry at the system wouldn't help, Yi Wu tried to calm down. The notification system, 3 seconds. Yi Wu sighed, thinking, forget it, it's better than having no other way. My experience points are almost 0, I only have 3 million left. But Yi Wu still wondered, what do I need these 3 seconds for? Yi Wu continued, refusing for 3 seconds, I have to get the documents. Perhaps those documents could be exchanged for some money, but I don't know if it will be enough. The important thing is who I can exchange them with. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind, making Yi Wu's eyes brighten. He realized, but the stricter the conditions of the power of the account, the stronger it becomes. Even with just 10 seconds, it could change everything. The 9th area still has a few demon beasts, but the experience value may not reach 500,000. For now, I just have to quickly gather enough 10 million experience points before the battle with the boss begins. Thinking about this made him feel, it's really giving me a headache. How did my players become such a golden player like this? After a moment of contemplation, Yi Wu decided to head towards the desolate area of the city. I've gotten quite close to the boss's area. It's not yet time to approach recklessly, I should just clear out the surrounding monsters and hope to find a few remaining ones. While lost in thought and observing as he walked, Yi Wu suddenly tripped over something. Looking up, he was startled to see the corpses of numerous demon beasts. He exclaimed, could it be that someone has come before me and wiped them all out? Damn it! I've arrived a step too late. Just at that moment, Yi Wu felt someone lightly tap him on the back. That person said, "Hey brother." He thought, I'd become too unguarded. I didn't expect someone to sneak up on me. Who are you? Yi Wu turned back to look and saw before him a person who was both chubby and short, with a round belly and a peculiar appearance. He thought to himself, how can someone with such a large physique move around without making a sound? It turned out to be Cai Xiaojie, a person at level 50. Cai Xiaojie glanced at Yi Wu, saw him staring blankly, and burst out laughing. Don't be so tense, just relax. Are you here to watch the excitement too? Saying that, he devoured his food while laughing with his eyes narrowed, looking quite plump and adorable. Yi Wu thought to himself, what does watching the excitement mean? This person seems to be around my age, but he is already at level 50. Cai Xiaojie scrutinized Yi Wu from head to toe, then chuckled, looking at your appearance, you neither seem like a member of a battle team nor like a relic hunter. If you're not here to watch the excitement, what else could you be doing? At your level, if you go over there, you'll just be an appetizer for the strongest ones, huh? Yi Wu nodded, feeling that what he said made sense. He asked back, what about you? Are you here alone? Cai Xiaojie replied, not exactly. I am a relic hunter for the Team Horizon. I heard that a level 90 demon beast has appeared in Area 9, so my boss sent me here to see the situation. If there's an opportunity amidst the chaos, who knows, I might just find something interesting. Yi Wu and Ci Xiaojie began to chat intimately. However, in Yi Wu's mind, he had his own calculations. He thought, so this is an artifact hunter. He must not be lacking in money. If I rob him of everything, who knows, I might be able to shorten the target of 10 million. But when he looked at Ci Xiaojie, Yi Wu became hesitant, but this person seems quite straightforward. If I do that, would it be too cowardly? While he was lost in thought, Ci Xiaojie suddenly stepped forward, put his arm around Yi Wu's shoulder, and said, "Hey, how about we go together?" Yi Wu asked back, "To your team's place?" Ci Xiaojie explained, "Exactly. Things are really chaotic around here. It's not safe to go alone. Besides, we are here to see the excitement, right? It wouldn't be fun alone, it's better to go in a group." As Yi Wu walked, he glanced at Ci Xiaojie and thought to himself, why is this person being so friendly? Is there some kind of ulterior motive? But he didn't attack me from behind earlier. Could he really be a good person? After thinking for a moment, Yi Wu realized an artifact hunter like him is not part of the team plan. This might be an opportunity for me to make money. Yi Wu stopped, scratched his head in confusion, and then said, "Well then, thank you. It is a bit scary to be here alone. Having a level 50 like you with me makes me feel much more at ease." Ci Xiaojie heard him say that and confidently patted his chest, laughing heartily, "Don't worry. Leave it to me. With me here, those demon beasts can't hurt you." Yi Wu quickly formed a new team and invited the friend he had just met to join. Ci Xiaojie cheerfully said, "Our team is newly established. I've invited you to join the team specialized in scrutinizing things, so just accept it. I really like the name of this team." Yi Wu looked at the members of the team, secretly pleased. They are all experts, this time I really have someone to rely on. Ci Xiaojie was munching on a cake while patting Yi Wu on the shoulder, speaking with full confidence, "Don't be so humble. The brothers on the surface are only level 6, but their real level is not that simple. In the city, many players intentionally hide their levels, it's not like us, the relic hunters. In the wilderness, the higher you flaunt your level, the better it is to avoid trouble." The two were engrossed in their conversation when suddenly a monster appeared. The noise from their battle had attracted it. The level 40 hole punch grunted, "Fighting so much, I finally caught the smell of meat, huh?" Ci Xiaojie quickly reacted, rushing in to deliver a powerful punch to the opponent's face, taking it down immediately. He laughed loudly, "When humans are talking, it's not your place to interrupt, beast." Yi Wu, with a mouth shaped like an O and a mouth shaped like an A, exclaimed in astonishment, "So strong." "It's all good, my friend." The beast suddenly dashed out, scaring Yi Wu half to death. He suddenly realized that the experience points from this monster were not worth much, leaving him feeling disheartened. Ci Xiaojie stood up, brushed off his hands, and said, "This monster didn't make me expend too much energy." Yi Wu felt a bit embarrassed and smiled sheepishly, it's okay. To be honest, I am very surprised. Who scared who? You look gentle, but when you act, you're ruthless like this. Indeed, one should not judge a person by their appearance." Ci Xiaojie laughed, put his arm around Yi Wu's shoulders, and said cheerfully as they walked, "Let's go, I will tell you about our team's glorious achievements in the past. I guarantee you will broaden your horizons." The two continued their journey, with only about an hour left until the battle to quell different Akeo. The whole punch that had been disturbed was still alive, breathing weakly and murmuring, "What a chatterbox." Ci Xiaojie sighed, "This path seems tiring." As they walked and chatted enthusiastically, they finally reached area number 9, "We've arrived. This is where we gather." "Isn't this the central area of Zone 9? Yi Wu asked, looking around to learn more. Ci Xiaojie appeared very excited, which made Yi Wu curious. "This place is packed with people, are they all here to watch the excitement?" "That's right, ever since the news about the wilderness spread, groups of mercenaries and relic hunters have flocked here to gather." Ci Xiaojie continued to act as a guide, pointing ahead and saying, "The safe area is about 500 meters from the strongest monsters. If you go any further, you'll attract the attention of the smaller monsters. Therefore, most mercenaries and hunters choose this place as their nearest base. I see, Yi Wu replied, nodding in understanding. Soon after, Xia Xiaojia quickly took Yi Wu to greet his superior, a person named Lan Xingyun. Next to Lan Xingyun was Zhang Chang, who seemed curious and asked, "Hey, Xiaojia, you're back? Who is this?" Xia Xiaojia responded, "His name is Yi Wu. I happened to meet him on the way and we had a great conversation. Just in time, he also came here to see the excitement, so I brought him along." As Xiaojia introduced him, he waved for Yi Wu to come over and greet them. Yi Wu politely bowed and said, "Hello, brothers, please take care of me." One of the people standing there glanced at Yi Wu and remarked, "Level 6? This can't be your true strength, right? People at this level are usually either hiding from danger or already dead. Nobody has the spare time to stroll down the street and get picked up by our fat guy." The name Zhang Chang was not very welcoming, showing a sense of disdain and picking on others. However, Hao Shuai had the opposite attitude. He was very interested in Yi Wu. He quickly approached, threw his arm around Yi Wu, and introduced himself. "Surviving until now is quite impressive. You must be pretty good at fighting, right? What level are you at?" Yi Wu humbly replied, "Well, I have to say it's mostly luck. Self-defense isn't an issue for me." Hearing this, Hao Shuai laughed heartily. "That's good. I also don't want to be bothered by others." Although they had only exchanged a few words, Yi Wu had already formed certain conclusions about Hao Shuai's personality. This person spoke very directly but had no bad intentions. Seeing Yi Wu's attentive demeanor, Xiaojia approached, put his arm around Yi Wu, and whispered, "Don't worry, brother Yi, there's no problem at all. From the first time we met, I felt you were a talent. Moreover, you have a charisma that I really like." Yi Wu secretly thought, the person next to me really has a good eye for talent. He feared, has Hao Shuai discovered my special abilities? Has my kingly temperament been exposed? Lan Changyun observed the two people talking and deliberately teased, laughing, "So it's Xiaojia's personality, seeing you close to anyone is always like this. You must have caused quite a bit of trouble for him, right?" Yi Wu waved his hand, smiling, "Not at all. I've received a lot of care. Can you answer me one question? Why did you agree to join a strange squad?" Because the consequences of this are typically something only knowledgeable people avoid doing. So, what is your goal? Seeking protection or wanting a military strategy? Seeing his boss looking tense with Yi Wu, Xiaojia hurried to explain, "Captain, it was I who actively invited Yi Wu to join." Before he could finish his sentence, Lan Qingyin motioned for him to be quiet. "All right, Xiaojia. I want to hear the answer straight from him." Yi Wu calmly replied, "What if I say my goal is to slay strong monsters, rob equipment along with all the professional teams?" Everyone present was shocked by Yi Wu's answer, including Xiaojia. He asked in astonishment, "Are you serious?" Yi Wu responded with arrogance, "Hao Shuai. But that's really too reckless. Is there something wrong with your brain?" The captain, however, found Yi Wu's answer very amusing and laughed, "Huh, really interesting. Boss, are you being foolish or what?" Lan Changyun approached and patted Yi Wu on the shoulder, "You have quite the attitude. I like you already, little boy. Young people need to be a bit reckless. After all, if you're going to dream, dream a bigger dream." "What am I dreaming about?" "I'm being serious," Yi Wu retorted bluntly. Hao Shuai, standing beside them, glanced at his boss and shook his head in exasperation. The captain is starting again. This guy can't help but get excited whenever he sees a passionate and ambitious youth. Almost 35, yet he behaves like a child. Lan Qingyun continued, "Now I officially welcome you to the Team Horizon. The temporary name is the Probe Squad." Yi Wu shook hands with Lan Qingyun, thrilled to receive the captain's approval. In his heart, his feeling towards this team was entirely different from the mercenary groups and hunters he had encountered before. This was the spirit that a team should have. Just then, a mocking voice echoed from afar, "What's all the noise about? Ma Huang walked over, witnessing the entire scene. He sneered, "Isn't this Lam the star? You still enjoy mingling with such lowly folks? Can you really pull in even a level 6 trash into your team? Your Team Horizon should change its name to the Corn Station, helping out the weak together." After saying that, he burst into laughter, filled with provocation. Hao Shuai and Xiao Jie replied angrily, "What does it have to do with you? Do you want to fight or what?" Unlike the two's hot tempers, Xing Cheng calmly intervened, "You two, don't get worked up. Let the boss handle things like this." Lan Shangyan turned to Ma Huang with a confident demeanor, challenging, "Ma Huang, our Team Horizon is recruiting members, it's not your Black Rock Horse Gang's place to give pointers. I also don't have time to argue with you. If there's something to discuss, let's deal with it after the battle with the strongest monsters, when the two of us can return to the wilderness to resolve it." Ma Huang was furious but didn't know how to respond. "Humph, who do you think you are to speak to me like that? I've been wanting to settle the score between us for a long time. Come here, let's resolve this right now." Xiao Xiaojie quickly explained to Yi Wu about the person standing in front of them, who was provoking the team leader, Black Rock Horse Gang. "These are our rivals. Their group has about 10 people, and they usually compete with us for resources in the ruins. I didn't expect they would come to join in the fun." Hearing this, Yi Wu understood the situation clearly. He began to analyze the situation, but facing an opponent with such advantages in rank and numbers, the morale and strength of the Team Horizon are still not at a disadvantage. What matters is their captain, Lan Changyun. Ma Huang quickly gathered the forces, encouraging the brothers to regain their spirit. "Today, we will crush the Team Horizon." The whole team shouted in unison, "Kill them all." As both sides were preparing to engage, suddenly a strange figure appeared in the sky. It was the airborne craft of the mechanized army. Realizing something, everyone buzzed, "Quick, look! That's Sliver Slow, the stunning beauty of the Ink Attack team." She slowly descended to the ground, causing some weaker individuals to be blown away by the powerful pressure. Truly, she deserved the title of Sliver Slow. Yi Wu stood with his arms crossed, excitedly cheering, "Miss Sliver Slow, your entrance deserves a 99 out of 100. She approached him, shaking his hand in greeting. "Oh, I didn't expect to see you so soon." Yi Wu also looked at her fondly, replying, "It's truly destiny, haha." Sliver Slow raised an eyebrow at him, teasing, "You're quite bold. You dare to run to the front line to watch the spectacle. Or perhaps, you came specifically to find me?" After saying that, she wrapped her arms around his neck, pressing her alluring body against Yi Wu, leaving him at a loss for words. He did not hesitate to drop a few teasing lines, laughing, "Ha, is that so? You saw through me already?" Some individuals were very infatuated with Sliver Slow, looking at Yi Wu with jealous, furious eyes. "Who is this guy? What is his relation to Miss Sliver Slow? Damn it! I'm so envious. Don't stop me, I'll kill him." Seeing those fools getting crazy with jealousy over him, Yi Wu tried even harder to provoke them. He wrapped his arms around Sliver Slow's waist and said sweet words, "You are quite naughty, Miss Sliver Slow. Just arrived and already gifted me such a big present. How can I thank you?" The surroundings began to buzz. "What? This little boy dares to hug Miss Sliver Slow? I think he won't survive until the next round." The chatter around grew loud. "This guy really has guts. Daring to joke with Sliver Slow. Ha, let's wait for the fun to unfold." Based on past experiences, those who dared to joke with Sliver Slow are now lying in their graves with grass over a meter high. Sliver Slow also leaned against him, smiling, "You are really brave. Those who dared to do this to me before didn't end well." Yi Wu asked again, "Really?" She continued to step closer, lightly stroking his body. "Besides, you know that's a pit and you still dare to jump in. It truly shows whether to say you're overly confident in your abilities or just a fool." Yi Wu replied, "This isn't important. Didn't you want to get closer to me to help me draw out the hatred? I just tried to offend Miss Sliver Slow a bit to see what would happen." Looking at the face of Mo eldest miss, "Can you forgive me and not kill me?" Hearing that, she laughed and replied, "Ha, I didn't expect you to be so interesting. No wonder eldest miss values you. I'm a bit intrigued by you now." Just then, Song Yin-shao appeared and said, "Captain, time is running out. The team has taken their positions and is ready for action." Upon hearing Song Yin-shao, she responded, "Inform everyone not to act recklessly until they receive my orders." He bowed and replied, "Yes." Sliver Slow walked away, saying, "Yiwu, I'll remember this. When we meet next time, you think about how to repay the debt." Yiwu replied, "Rest assured, I will definitely make Miss Sliver Slow satisfied." After exchanging greetings, Yiwu ran into Song Yun-shao. The latter glared and asked, "Are you Yiwu?" He replied, "That's right. What's up?" His eyes were filled with murderous intent, reminding him, "I will have to keep an eye on you." The system immediately announced a warning, measuring the amount of killing intent, overwhelming. "Master, this guy wants to kill you 10,000 times in his heart." Yiwu was speechless, thinking to himself, "This big brother has misunderstood. That's why I said, beautiful women bring disasters, and now I've provoked another problem." The system asked, "Master, why don't you tell everyone about the team's conspiracy?" He replied, "The time isn't right. Right now, I still haven't gotten close to them. If I speak out, no one will believe me, and they might even see me as a fool. I must wait for the critical moment to reveal it, that way I can gain the greatest benefits." The system sighed, "Such deep scheming, no wonder you're the master." Around them, seeing the situation end so unexpectedly, the crowd began to discuss, "Damn it, did Sliver Slow really just leave like that? This guy showed clear disrespect and still survived. Am I seeing things? What on earth is this guy thinking? With just this, he could boast to the whole world." Another person chimed in, "If I had known it would end like this, I would have tried it myself." Hao Shui and Ci Shaojie approached, putting an arm around Yiwu and said, "Brother, I'm dying of admiration. Is Miss Sliver Slow's waist soft? Does her body smell good? You're really something, messing around with Sliver Slow and still being alive, you're the first one." Surrounded like this, Yiwu's face darkened, and he suddenly let out a grunt. Ci Shaojie immediately grabbed his hand, pretending to sniff. "Quick, give me your hand, let's see if there's any lingering fragrance." Yiwu, furious, shouted, "WTF, you perverted fat guy. Let go, get away." Witnessing this situation, Lan Changyun and Zhang Cheng could only sigh in response. Lan Changyun laughed and said, "Huh, this kid is really interesting." Zhang Cheng thought to himself, "This Yiwu guy is not simple, he must be aware that I'm linked to the Ink attack team." On the other hand, the Ma Huang group, seeing Yiwu getting annoyed while Ci Shaojie kept holding onto him, were left speechless and confused. The whole group sighed, "This level 6 kid is definitely not an ordinary person. If we provoke him again, what should we do now?" Yiwu returned to the main topic, "What's up? Didn't you just say you wanted to fight? Let's continue." Hearing this, the Ma Huang group panicked and ran away exclaiming, "Huh? Fight? Damn it! I didn't come here to fight against a monster like you." He continued, "Today I'll spare you, as I need to conserve my strength to fight the monsters. Don't let me see you again." In their hearts, they thought, "I'm not part of the Ink attack team, who knows what relationship you all have. Running away is the quickest way." Seeing them run away, Ci Shaojie and Hao Shui quickly retreated, waving their hands. Yiwu stood in the middle, his expression darkening, unable to hold back, and shouted, "Don't run away. The next time I see you, I will kill you all. You only know how to talk nonsense. If you're capable, then don't run, stand in front of me." Lan Xingyun, standing beside him, sighed to Yiwu, "I don't want to get involved in your personal affairs, but your performance is amazing. How did you do that?" Yiwu replied, "It's just normal, don't be so surprised." Lan Xingyun continued to tease, "Is it normal to mess with a top-tier team? Ha, who exactly are you?" Yiwu coolly answered, "Didn't I say before? I'm just an ordinary student, lucky to have met some people from the team and learned a few ways to make money." Upon hearing the word money, Xiai Xiaojia and Hao Shuai immediately came closer, shouting, "Ways to make money, brother! You have this skill? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up, tell us, share a bit." Yi Wu was silent, not knowing what to say to these two money-hungry individuals. Lan Shangyan smiled wryly and said, "You guys calm down, don't make Yi Wu uncomfortable." Then, he turned to Yi Wu, "Don't be surprised, people like us who hunt for relics are very sensitive to the phrase making money. Can you elaborate more on how you intend to make money?" Yi Wu replied, "It's fine. Although I have only recently come into contact with everyone, I have a very good impression of you all. I am willing to share the way to make money with you, but under one condition." Xingyun curiously asked, "What is the condition?" Yi Wu answered, "That is, how much money are you all willing to invest in this money-making method?" Hearing those words, everyone exclaimed, "What?" Zhang Cheng said, "Negotiating money? Let's be honest, this is just a low-level scam." He continued with an analysis, "What you did earlier was to make everyone believe that this is not a scam. This is indeed a way to make money that a normal person would not proactively reveal like this. If you made the effort to reveal it to us so that we could join in, it certainly involves risks that you couldn't handle alone." He looked at Yi Wu, emphasizing further, "Combining with what you just said earlier. Kid, has your profession always been robbing monsters from other teams?" Yi Wu gave a thumbs up, indicating his agreement and providing a very accurate analysis. He said, "I really enjoy trading with intelligent people. They say this is fundamentally impossible to achieve. However, I see it as just a superficial appearance. In reality, it's not like that." Yi Wu continued to explain his method of making money. "With this method, everything is possible." Lan Xingyan asked, "So Yi Wu, how much do you need to invest, and what will the return be?" Yi Wu replied, "At least 10 million, with no upper limit. The more you invest, the more you can earn. To clarify further, I will continue analyzing." Upon hearing Yi Wu's words, Hao Shuai and Xiai Xiaojia were taken aback. Hao Shuai exclaimed, 10 million. If you want to rob, just say it directly, I will come to compete with you. Yi Wu smiled and responded, "Brother, do you think I'm joking? This number cannot easily be obtained." Even Lan Qingyan fell silent, while Zhang Cheng laughed heartily, clearly amused. However, Yi Wu insisted, "I'm serious, I'm not joking. Investment is like that, the higher the risk, the greater the profit." Lan Qingyan replied, "You need to clarify the details about how to make money in that decision, so that we can assess whether it's worth investing or not. If we invest this amount, what would the profit be?" Upon hearing that, the members of Lan Qingyan's team, including Lan Qingyun herself, were all very shocked. "Boss, are you serious?" Yi Wu replied, "I can't reveal specific details for the first question yet. But when we finalize our collaboration, I will share everything at the appropriate time. As for the second question, I can answer it with certainty. After we succeed, what everyone can receive is at least 100 million. Hearing this amount, even Zhang Chang and Lan Qingyan were left speechless. Xiai Xiaojia and Hao Shuai were so shocked that they couldn't say a word. 100 million? Are you kidding me? Zhang Cheng said, "Buddy, I don't want to laugh, but do you really not know how much 100 million is?" Hearing this, Yi Wu got mad and turned to the two of them. "What's so funny? Why don't you dare to imagine a little?" Zheng Cheng replied, "So in your imagination, we first overthrow the two major teams, Horizon and MO attack team, and then defeat the level 90 monster, before we can get 100 million. No matter how rich my imagination is, I can't envision something like that." Hao Shuai said to Xiai Xiaojia, "I'm telling you, how did this chubby guy end up with such a ridiculous name?" Lan Shangyan sat down and said to Yi Wu, "Don't mind them, they aren't intentionally mocking you. It's just that for someone new like you to say such unbelievable things. You don't need to say anything. Not long ago we encountered an unexpected incident that caused most of our valuable assets to be lost. Therefore, even if we trust you, we can't take out such a large sum of money." Yi Wu replied, "It's okay. Business cannot be measured by righteousness. I am very happy to meet everyone. After all, in this day and age, there aren't many people who are as sincere as you all. Yi Wu opened the control panel, intending to leave the team, then said, "So I don't want to delay your time any further. First of all, I will leave the team." However, Lan Chengyan hurriedly said out loud, "Wait, Yi Wu. I haven't finished speaking yet. Although we don't have that much money, I know who does, and we can go borrow from them together." Yi Wu asked in surprise, "Borrow? What do you mean?" At that moment, in the battle between Ma Huang's Black Rock Horse Gang and the monsters, a panicked subordinate said to Ma Huang, "Boss, we are facing two elite-level monsters at the same time, isn't that a bit too much? Our health is dropping fast like it's on an elevator." Ma Huang replied, "I'm afraid that if we really can't hold off the opponent, they will have to head towards Team Horizon, because that team is nearby. Surrounding them are monsters with very low health." The Black Rock Horse Gang tried to rally their teammates' spirits. "Come on, just hit the morale structure a little more, we will win." However, things were not as easy as that. A reptile suddenly approached them. Everyone jumped in surprise when they heard a sound echoing from behind. They turned around and saw Deep Affection's Single Eye and Earth Tunnel Stubborn Bone. The whole group panicked. Damn it, who the hell released such monsters? If it weren't for us, how could they make such a rookie mistake? They saw the mechanical bug crawling towards them and suspected that it was up to something sinister. One member of the group angrily kicked at the bug, saying, "Get lost." Another teammate replied irritably, "Damn it, wait." However, before he could finish his sentence, he kicked the bug hard. Immediately, an explosion erupted. They were all blown away. Ugh, AAA. They were confused, not understanding what was happening. Who set off the bomb? Ma Huang urged, "Hurry up and heal. If not." However, right in front of them were elite-level monsters. They were taken aback to see 4 elite-level monsters gathering together in one spot. The monsters slammed their maces down towards the crowd, piercing the air with desperate screams. "Damn it, we're definitely dead." However, the mace did not strike them as it was halted. An energy cage appeared, enveloping them. Who activated the energy cage? Smart move. Yet, one of the group suddenly realized something strange. Wait, our team didn't even purchase this kind of high-grade energy cage. Don't waste money. Just then, 5 figures emerged from behind them. A voice rang out, "Long time no see, Black Rock Horse Gang. I've missed you guys." Ma Huang's group stood frozen, staring at the newcomer. "It's you guys." The Yi Wu team appeared, and Yi Wu smiled, saying, "It seems you are in quite a dangerous situation. Luckily, I managed to act in time to use the protective energy cage to shield you." He continued, "As for how long this energy cage can last, it depends on your sincerity." Ma Huang stood within the energy cage, looking up at Yi Wu, questioning, "You brat, what do you mean?" Yi Wu nonchalantly replied, "To put it bluntly, your lives are in my hands. If you want to live, it's easy, just hand over the money." The others in the Black Rock Horse Gang shouted in anger, "Are you still not ashamed? Taking advantage of our peril to ask for money? What are you even talking about?" Only Ma Huang, the leader of the group, remained silent, observing Yi Wu. For a while now, Yi Wu had tucked his hands into his pockets and turned to leave. Ma Huang quickly shouted, 3 million. He raised his hand to stop him. "Save our little team's life, I'll give you 3 million. Lan Chengyan slung his sword over his shoulder, glanced over, and said, 3 million? Are you begging? Last time, you guys devised a scheme to seize our resource number 69, it was worth more than this. At least 6 million if you want to survive." Ma Huang shouted loudly, "What do you mean 6 million? Even if I die here, killed by the demon beast, I won't pay 6 million. He clenched his fists and continued, "That incident with number 69 can only be blamed on the traitor in your team. We merely took advantage of him. When the juicy meat comes to your mouth, would you not eat it? If it were you, you would do the same." Xia Xiaojie heard this and was so angry that he stood up, grinding his teeth as he said, "What? Clearly, you guys have colluded with each other for a long time. Yiwu raised his hand, stopping Cai Xiaojia, and coldly said, "Alright, we are not here to argue, nor do we need to bring up past grievances. I just want to remind you that the energy of our protective shield is running low. There isn't much time left. Right now, the wrath of the demon beast is focused on you guys." He continued, "The leaf of our defense just cracked, creating a gap, and immediately, an arm of the demon beast reached in and grabbed the nearest member of the Black Rock Horse Gang. The group panicked and screamed, 'Ah! Help! Boss, save me!' One of the gang members, trembling with fear, quickly said, 'We agree. As long as they leave, our team will remain intact, and we can earn the money back sooner or later.' Ma Huang looked at his teammates behind him, gritted his teeth, and said, 'Alright. 6 million it is, I'll give it right away. Save us.' Yiwu looked at him, smirked slightly, and said slowly, 'Too late. I've changed my mind. Now it's 12 million. Ma Huang exclaimed in shock, 'What? This guy, you intentionally raised the price, scheming to fleece us?' Yiwu crossed his arms and watched him, cheerfully admitting, 'That's right. I am scheming, wanting to fleece your assets. Did you just realize this now? Crack. Our defense is weakening.' The hand of the demon beast took the opportunity, pierced through another gap, and reached in to grab someone. Everyone saw the hand of the demon beast reaching towards them, panicking and shouting, 'Ah! Boss! Hurry up!' Ma Huang saw the claws of the demonic beast reaching towards him and quickly said, 'Alright. 12 million. But I can only give you 6 million up front. The rest will be given after you save us.' Yiwu stood with his hands on his hips, happily saying, 15 million. If there's any more objection, each objection will add 3 million. Ma Huang quickly agreed, 'Okay, I understand.' Yiwu looked at the system screen, where the message appeared, 'Ma Huang has made a transaction of 15 million with you. Do you accept?' He quickly lifted his hand to accept the money, smiling joyfully, 'Good. You are lucky to meet someone like me. If it were someone else, they might just stand by and watch you get killed and rob you of your money.' Ma Huang stood behind, looking at Yiwu's back with resentment, thinking to himself, 'Humph, this kid is still holding back. No matter what his relationship is with Ing and Hui En of the Ink Attack team, if he doesn't kill me today, I will kill him later.' Yiwu raised his hand and said loudly, 'The money is in hand, brothers, let's get started.' The group of Lan Qingyan quickly advanced, collectively shouting, 'Alright. Let's go.' One by one, they attacked with powerful techniques, Ape Tornado, 100 Shields Rush, Chain of Thorns, Meteor and Arrow Rain. The demonic beast was beaten to a pulp, continuously screaming. The members of the Black Rock Horse Gang, seeing the demonic beast being destroyed, lamented, 'This elite beast was originally ours.' Ma Huang had not finished his sentence when he angrily said, 'Don't worry, just follow my orders.' A loud explosion rang out. Bang! 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 Cai Xiaojia was shaking off his hands, happily saying, 'We have captured them all. Yiwu, these elite-level demon beasts have some strength, but in the end, they couldn't withstand a single blow.' Suddenly, a series of bullets whizzed past him, vroom vroom vroom. Everything happened so unexpectedly that Cai Xiaojia could only stand there in a daze. He exclaimed, 'Damn it!' The explosion sounded again. Bang bang bang. The debris was thrown up from the ground with such force that the building next door trembled as if it were about to collapse. Amidst the thick smoke and dust, Ma Huang led the Black Rock Horse Gang forward. His face was filled with cunning, and he smiled as he said, 'If I were you, after getting the money, I would leave immediately. Who would keep their word to save their enemies?' He commanded, 'Heal us faster. Then, kill them to let them understand that in this era of order, only the ruthless can survive till the end.' Yiwu shot him a glance and asked mockingly, 'Is that so?' At that moment, from behind, Lan Changyun and Hao Shui unexpectedly attacked, surrounding the Black Rock Horse Gang. Lan Changyun placed a sword on the neck of one member of the group and coldly said, 'Don't move. Hao Shui stood next to them, aiming his gun at the others, his brow furrowed as he commanded, "If you don't want your head to turn into a cactus, then be a little more honest." The people in the Black Rock Horse Gang looked back in astonishment. Ma Huang desperately shouted, "Even if you can control our healing, we still have the advantage in numbers." He quickly gestured to his teammates, "Brothers, use the last recovery potion. Even if we can only recover 30%, we can still kill them all." Yi Wu spoke up, "Advantage in numbers, huh?" Before he finished speaking, gunfire erupted from behind. The members of the Black Rock Horse Gang were shot dead instantly, the number of casualties rising to 8. Xiai Xiaojie, furious, led 6 more people, competing with each other to see who could take down the most enemies. The remaining members of the Black Rock Horse Gang looked in horror as their comrades were picked off one by one. Following that was a loud explosion, boom boom. Yi Wu stepped out from the smoke, happily counting out loud, 4. He swung his sword again, taking down another person and counted, 3. He coldly continued, "Now, do you still think you have the advantage in numbers?" Ma Huan looked around, seeing that everyone around had been eliminated, trembling all over, stammering, You were already prepared." Yi Wu drew his sword from his shoulder, looked at Ma Huan, and said, "You are mistaken. In this era, only strong men can survive until the end." Upon hearing this, Ma Huang felt anxious and thought that the situation was not good. Of the 36 strategies, running was the best one. He thought to himself, "I don't want to die here." With that thought, he immediately turned and ran away. Xiai Xiaojie noticed that Ma Huang was fleeing and shouted loudly, "Are you going to abandon your brothers and run away alone? Are you still a boss?" Ma Huang coldly replied, "Damn it, brothers are just sacrifices." He cast a fierce glance behind him and continued harshly, "As long as I am alive, I can find other brothers. In this era, everyone must fight to survive. That damned brotherhood has no value at all." As soon as he finished speaking, Ma Huang turned around only to see a blade blocking his escape route, forcing him to stop. Lan Changyun snickered and said, "Do you think you can escape? Even if I agree, your brothers won't." At that moment, one of the group, who was being threatened by Hao Shui with a gun to his head, looked at Ma Huang in anger and shouted, "How can you abandon us? Boss, you once said we live and die together, sharing blessings and misfortunes. Turns out, it was all a deception." At this moment, Ma Huang could only fall silent, kneeling down and bowing his head, saying, "Humph. I never expected that I, Ma Huang, would become so lost. Having fallen to this extent, if you want to kill me, just do it." Yi Wu moved closer to him, lowered his head to look, and said, "It would be a pity to kill you. After all, a group of more than 10 members must be worth more than 15 million. And what about the money? Hand it over." Ma Huang panicked, looking up at him, exclaiming in horror, You're truly a devil. I have no money left." Lan Chengyan pointed the tip of his sword at his head, sternly saying, "Still talking tough? You Black Rock Horse Gang rely on your numbers to bully the weak, often robbing and oppressing others, stabbing people in the back. There's no way you can only scrape together 15 million. Meeting Yi Wu today is something you brought upon yourselves. This is what you call an evil person encountering another evil person for judgment." Yi Wu listened to Lan Qingyan describe him like that and secretly complained, "I'm a messenger of justice, how can I be branded as an evil person like this?" He sat down, staring directly at Ma Huang and said, "As a team leader, carrying too much money on you is very dangerous. If I were you, I would definitely find a safe place to hide it. If you tell me the location honestly, I can spare you." Ma Huang could not have imagined that Yi Wu could guess the entire situation with just one sentence. He stared at Yi Wu in shock, so frightened that he leaned back. "So you know everything. Damn it, you tricked me." Ma Huang panicked and took a step back, suddenly realizing that from the very beginning, he had fallen into a trap. He felt exploited by Yi Wu, considering him a greedy and shameless person. Hearing Ma Huang say that, Yi Wu immediately understood the situation. He turned to Xiai Xiaojie with a cheerful smile and said, "I was just guessing, but it turned out to be true. So he really was hiding money. Xiao Xiaojia praised Ji Wu without reservation, even giving him a thumbs up. Well done, brother. Meanwhile, Ma Huang sat on the side, so furious that he spat blood. He suddenly went mad, laughing loudly. Ha! I have money hidden, and a lot of it too, but don't even think about me telling you. If you want to kill me, go ahead, but you won't get a single cent from me. Ha ha! At that moment, one of Yi Wu's team spoke up. I know where the money is hidden, let me take everyone there. Ma Huang, upon hearing this, clutched his chest, furious enough to spit blood for the second time. He spun around, glaring at his brother, and screamed, How could you know that? The man, despite having a gun pointed at his head, remained very calm. He stood with his arms crossed, not bothering to look at his opponent, and coldly said, Shut up. Earlier, when I happened to go to the bathroom, I saw you acting mysteriously, so I was curious and followed you. The place where you hid the money is in that dilapidated warehouse. Ma Huang was truly enraged to the point of madness. He swung his sword and quickly charged at the man, shouting, Damn it! I'm going to kill you. At that moment, Xiao Xiaojia quickly rushed forward, using his shield to block Ma Huang's slash. The sound of the clash rang out. He cheerfully said, Why are you so angry? Ha, this just shows. Yi Wu, who was carrying a sword, stood beside him and continued, What his underling said is true. Yi Wu sighed and added, It seems I need to give another piece of advice. In this era, besides being ruthless and becoming a top-tier strongman, you must also remember to bring your brain. Ma Huang was so infuriated that he couldn't form a coherent sentence. Lan Xingyun, with his knife resting on his shoulder, approached Yi Wu and asked, Wait a minute, Yi Wu. Can I have him? I want to personally end the feud between him and me. Yi Wu replied easily, Please feel free. Lan Xingyun looked at Ma Huang and said in a deep voice, Although we have many unresolved grievances, I just want to know one thing. Where is Hua Zi? He coldly replied, Who knows how many traitors there are in the team, why are you asking me? That guy has long been tired of playing the brotherhood game with you people. He saw Lan Xingyun silent and thought he was hurt by these words, so he excitedly added, He just wants to make money, that's why I encouraged him to design a scheme to harm you all. Ha ha. Although I don't value brotherly affection, at least it still makes them wealthy. And you guys? You talk about brotherly love, but you're pitifully poor. Have you ever thought about how they feel? Ha ha. Lan Xingyun, you are just a worthless piece of trash. As soon as he finished speaking, Lan Xingyun swung his sword down, splitting the man in two. The immense power created a deep trench on the ground, accompanied by a deafening explosion, boom. Yi Wu looked at the large stone split in half, with a long mark still visible on the ground, feeling a bit frightened and thinking, the force is really strong. Although also at level 60, it feels more powerful than Mo eldest Mrs. level 60 bodyguard. The system displayed a notification, PvB victory. The team has repaired the roof, achieving 100,000 experience points. Each member in the group is evenly distributed, achieving 2 million. Notification system, 50 magic crystals, each with 20 units. The golden cudgel, once the best weapon, has been damaged and can be used as enhancement material. Notably, it can be used to upgrade the treasure of great power, the armor that wandering women, weary and especially desert mercenaries, cherish for its resistance against wind and earth attributes. The refined method of restoring beast energy level 60 can precisely capture medium and large demon beasts with an 80% success rate. Additionally, there are nocturnal pearls, luminous beads in the dark that can be sold for a good price. Lan Xingyun shyly looked at Yi Wu and said, I fear you will mock me. Yi Wu replied, Perhaps the Demon King is right. If I cannot lead my brothers to better days, then even if I'm correct, it's just empty words. Yi Wu silently gazed at him while everyone around encouraged Lan Xingyun. Hao Shui loudly declared, Boss, what are you talking about? Don't let the dead affect you. You have your principles, and it's those principles that make us want to follow you. Xiao Xiaojie joyfully chimed in, That's right. If you were a wicked person, I would have never respected you. Zhang Cheng stood beside Lan Changyun and said calmly, "Don't say such nauseating words anymore. Get your spirits up. I don't want to entrust my little life to a boss who is feeling down." Lan Changyun stood in the middle, looking at everyone around, touched by the feelings of camaraderie among the team members. Yi Wu observed them rallying each other's spirits and felt that this team was truly ideal, perfectly to his liking. A team where the members trust and are bound to each other like this is just right. At this moment, he interrupted everyone, saying, "All right, let's go. We need money, right? Follow me, and you all will make a considerable amount." He turned and walked ahead, with everyone quickly following and happily saying, "That's right, brothers. Yi Wu is our lucky star. I really have a keen eye for people. Wait for us." The last surviving member of the Black Rock Horse Gang led the way, followed by Yi Wu and Lan Changyun's group. Yi Wu asked, "Do relic hunters like you typically have a habit of hiding items?" Lan Changyun quickly replied, "That's right, after all, our profession carries many high risks. Who knows, one day we might run into trouble on the road, so we usually don't carry too much money. Instead, we hide items in caves out in the wilderness. But hiding things within safe zones like manhua is quite rare." The man leading the way in front heard this and turned his head to say, "Captain, actually manhua has never hidden anything. After all, we are a large group, and usually, the relic squad doesn't pose any threat to us." This time, perhaps because they are afraid of conflicts with the professional team, they temporarily found a place to hide. Lan Changyun, upon hearing this, responded in surprise, "I see." The man led everyone to a bunker. Looking from the outside, the door of the bunker had been broken due to the impact of bombs. "We have arrived. Ahead is the place where Ma Huang hid the money." Xiai Shaojia, anxious, said, "What are we waiting for? Let's go." Yi Wu suddenly raised his hand to stop him. "Wait a moment." Xiai Shaojia was startled, looking at Yi Wu and asking, "Huh? What's wrong?" At this moment, a digging sound echoed from ahead. "Dig! Dig! Dig!" Yi Wu raised a finger to his lips signaling SHHH and whispered, "Keep your voice down. There's some movement ahead." In front was a level 65 demon beast, secret demon of the Taoist treasure, happily digging into the ground with a shovel. It seemed to have found many good items. On its back, it carried a large bag filled with treasures, joyfully digging and laughing, "Gather, gather. Digging treasures, digging treasures." Yi Wu continually stirred up the ground, digging and digging, causing everyone around to look on in astonishment. That person was Yi Wu. He turned his head to look at everyone, a puzzled expression on his face. The book mentions secret demon, but what's so special about this secret demon of the Taoist treasure? Xiai Shaojia's eyes lit up. He grabbed Yi Wu's shoulder, excitedly exclaiming, "Damn it, we hit the jackpot, bro. We're going to get rich." Hao Shui and Zhang Cheng quickly stepped forward to cover Xiai Shaojia's mouth, whispering, "You idiot, keep it down. If it runs away, we won't make a dime." Xiai Shaojia was startled and quickly nodded in agreement with the plan to keep quiet. The group, including Lan Qingyun and Yi Wu, moved to hide behind a large rock to observe the secret demon of the Taoist treasure. Lan Qingyun explained, "The secret demon of the Taoist treasure is a very rare type of secret demon. Especially one with such a high rank is even rarer. They usually like to seek out money and treasures. Therefore, wherever they appear, there is sure to be a large amount of wealth nearby." Yi Wu looked at the demon beast in front of him and smirked, asking, "So, the money that Ma Huang hid here attracted this secret demon of the Taoist treasure?" Lan Changyun continued, "Do you see the bag it's carrying? That bag is a dimensional bag. All the money and treasures it has gathered are inside. It's a bottomless bag." The whole group watched attentively, each filled with hope. Yi Wu looked at the demon beast that was joyfully bouncing on a chest. On its shoulder was a large bag, filled with treasures, money, and weapons. Yi Wu said, "If we handle it, we can take all the treasures in that bag. That's why I said it's a fortune." Lan Qingyun responded, "That's right, but that's only a small part. The most important thing is that I've heard if we kill this secret demon, there's a chance it will drop a teleportation talisman key to their lair. At this point, a hint of excitement appeared on Lan Qingyun's face. I've heard there are piles of treasures in their lair. Yiwu glanced at him and asked nonchalantly, "Oh really? But it's probably not easy to deal with it. What are you planning to do?" Lan Qingyun looked at the joyfully bouncing demon beast and quietly replied, "It is indeed very difficult to deal with. The challenge isn't in whether we can kill it, but in whether we can catch it. As long as we startle it a little, it will use its fastest speed to escape. If we don't catch and kill it within a short time, it will summon a portal to run back to its lair." At this moment, Xiai Shaojia and Hao Shuai along with Zhang Chang were standing behind them, observing the demon beast. Zhang Chang added, "So the success or failure depends on whether we can catch it or not." Hao Shuai also spoke up, "That's right, but it's very hard to catch. Many years ago, when I was still a newbie, I once went out into the wilderness with a team of 10 people. At that time, we encountered a normal level 25 demonic beast. Even though we surrounded it, it ultimately managed to escape." Everyone was talking while staring intently at the demonic beast before them. Its shoulders and legs were adorned with jewels, and its speed and agility far exceeded their expectations. Yi Wu at this moment confidently said, "There's no need to worry about this. I have a particular talent for capturing. If everyone trusts me, then just do what I say." Xiai Shaojia patted Yi Wu on the shoulder and happily said, "Of course we trust you. Why wouldn't we? Yi Wu, you are our lucky guide. Whatever you say, we will listen." Behind them, a man from the Black Rock Horse Gang lightly pushed Yi Wu's shoulder and said, "I'm not participating anymore, can I leave now?" Xiai Shaojia cast a glance at him and waved his hand, get lost, but don't make a sound." As soon as he heard that, the man quickly ran away, not forgetting to loudly say, "Thank you, thank you." Xiai Shaojia watched him leave and angrily shouted, "Damn it, can't you understand human language? I told you not to make a sound." Yi Wu stood next to him, dumbfounded. Hao Shuai and Zhang Cheng quickly subdued Xiai Shaojia again, covering his mouth. Lan Xingyan stood to one side, shaking his head as he watched them. Yi Wu awkwardly smiled and said, all right. Everyone pay attention, our plan is as follows." In one corner of the treasure chest, the demon beast was happily stuffing all the things it found into its bag. It mumbled to itself, "Ha ha ha. All the treasures are mine. Don't even think about competing with me." Suddenly, it heard footsteps. Instantly, it glanced over and was astonished to see Yi Wu and the others standing behind it, looking at it greedily. "Huh, not bad harvest, huh? How about sharing a little?" The demon beast quickly fled. As it ran, it turned its head to look at them, teasing, "Ha ha. You can't catch me. Neener." Yi Wu commanded the robot to translate what the demon beast was saying. The robot translated, while also vividly describing the demon beast's attitude, "Foolish ones, come catch me and see. Ha ha." Hearing these words, Yi Wu's face turned dark. He covered his face with his hand, feeling embarrassed and said, "I think I might have said something like that before." After saying that, Yi Wu swiftly drew his sword, blocking the demon beast's path. "Sorry, I'm just interested in your money." However, the demon beast didn't care about Yi Wu's words at all. Confidently, it continued to run straight toward him. In a nimble maneuver, it quickly slipped between Yi Wu's legs and escaped with astonishing speed. Xiai Shaojia used his large shield to block the pathway and said, "With me here, you won't be able to get through." Unexpectedly, the demon beast lightly jumped over his shoulder. Before leaving, it turned its head back and scoffed, "Relying on you?" Xiai Shaojia was so furious that he gritted his teeth, "Damn it, no way." At that moment, Hao Shuai and Zhang Cheng quickly rushed over. Hao Shuai raised his weapon and shouted, "Stop, let's see you handle 3 of my arrows." Zhang Cheng also swung his spiked whip to attack. However, the demon beast possessed incredible speed. It effortlessly dodged all their attacks, sometimes flying up, other times gliding to the right, and then jumping high to the left. It smiled mockingly, "Useless." Suddenly, Zheng Cheng's spiked chain wrapped around its leg. The demon beast looked back in shock, while Xiao Xiaojia excitedly shouted, "Good job, 4 eyes!" Zheng Cheng angrily yelled, "Shut up! Do you want to die?" While they were still bickering, the demon beast pulled out a knife from the treasure bag on its back. It easily cut through the spiked chain and ran away, laughing wickedly, "Hee hee hee." Zheng Cheng angrily said, "To be able to cut my magic thorn. That knife is no ordinary one." As the demon beast was happily running away, suddenly a cage appeared from above and captured it inside. Everyone in Lan Qingyun's group quickly ran towards the cage. Hao Shui hurriedly said, "That protective cage won't hold it for long, kill it quickly." Lan Qingyun quickly complied and approached the demon beast that was desperately trying to saw through the cage with its weapon. "Ha ha!" The demon beast sneered, and just as it escaped from the cage, it was surrounded by Lan Qingyun's group. Xiao Xiaojia blocked its way, shouting loudly, "Raise your hands and surrender. You won't get away." Hao Shui cheerfully added, "Let's see how you run away with us surrounding you like this." The demon beast looked at them, grinning strangely, "Ha." It raised its hand to form a cross shape. Immediately, from the one initial demon beast, 5 more appeared, making a total of 6. They ran wildly in all directions, creating a cloud of dust. Yi Wu, seeing that situation, was astonished and gasped, "Damn! Why does this move look so familiar? Is it learning from comics?" Everyone, seeing the swarm of demon beasts rushing in various directions, shouted, "We split up to chase them. Absolutely do not let them escape. Try to funnel them in one direction." The demon beast group simultaneously shouted, "Run!" Everyone, Lan Changyan quickly received the order, increasing their speed while chasing and saying, "Its speed has slowed down." Lan Changyun, who was running in front, continued, "It must be that its clone has scattered its demonic power. We have a chance to catch up to it." Hao Shui, running from behind, surged ahead, cheerfully saying, "Then I must speed up." A hunter's glint appeared on his face. In 30 seconds, his critical strike rate, hit rate, and movement speed increased significantly. Suddenly, Xiao Xiaojia, riding on his shield, dashed ahead swiftly, causing Hao Shui to stare in shock. "Damn it, fatty, how are you so fast?" Xiao Xiaojia, riding on the shield, happily replied, "Ha, even though I'm chubby, I'm very agile. Just watch the ultimate skill I have trained hard for." Han land surfing, chubby, pouring demonic power into the shield to move at the highest speed possible, smashing through all the obstacles in the way. Hao Shui angrily yelled, "What are you doing with a warrior's life shield?" While the two of them were still arguing, Zheng Chun leisurely said, "Really, each of you is so noisy. You guys, when will you ever grow up?" He sat on the magic carpet, which could fly at high speed and stability for 2 hours. The carpet could fully serve all kinds of hot and cold drinks and even snacks. All items on the carpet were reinforced with gravity magic, so he didn't have to worry about spilling or falling out. While flying on the carpet, he leisurely enjoyed a cup of hot tea and said casually, "Can't you be a little more polite like me?" Below, Hao Shui and Ci young master looked up, both astonished and angry, then quickly reported to the referee, "Someone is cheating." Lan Changyun laughed heartily, "Ha! Good, everyone has a fighting spirit. As the team leader, I can't fall behind. I need to show some skills." After saying that, he stomped hard on the ground, causing the earth to sink and break apart. Immediately, he dashed towards the running monster, his extraordinary strength evident in every movement. He swung his sword and cleaved the monster in half, exuding a mighty aura. He jumped up and delivered a powerful slash, making the distance and height of the leap greater, and the wound on the monster deeper. He decided to change his name to Lan Qingyan because he thought that name sounded cooler. The monster he struck exploded, turning into a cloud of black smoke. Lan Qingyan stared at the black cloud, angrily cursing, "Damn it, this is fake." At that moment, the people from Hao Shui also shouted, "Boss, over here we also have a fake." Lan Qingyan turned around quickly and said to Yi Wu, "Your true self is over there." Yi Wu stood still, calmly watching the demon beast running towards him. The demon beast thought that this lowly human was the easiest to deal with. The group of Lan Qingyan saw a strange space appear behind Yi Wu. The demon beast had opened the teleportation talisman, and everyone anxiously shouted, "Yi Wu, you must stop it. We can't let it escape back to its lair." At this moment, the demon beast had already run past Yi Wu. It thought, "This foolish human is dreaming of capturing me, dream on." Seeing that it was about to run into the teleportation talisman, the group of Lan Qingyan was so anxious they cursed, "Damn it, Yi Wu, what are you doing? Why aren't you stopping it?" Yi Wu remained calm, standing in place, smirking and telling everyone not to hurry. Just then, when it was just a few steps away from the teleportation talisman, the demon beast suddenly stopped. It noticed the book right next to Yi Wu. "It's it." The demon beast quickly turned around, covered it, sat down, and hugged the book tightly. The group of Lan Qingyan was astonished. Why did it suddenly change direction? "What is that thing on the ground over there?" The demon beast blushed, shyly staring at the adult magazine intended for ages 18 and over. The book quickly captured its attention, causing it to become engrossed in the images within. While the demon beast was still absorbed, a cage suddenly appeared, surrounding it. This was a sophisticated level 60 beast trap, specifically designed to deal with demon beasts, effective for up to 180 seconds. Yi Wu, standing casually outside the cage with his hands in his pockets, looked at the demon beast and said, "No matter how precious the treasures of the secret demon are, they will ultimately belong to my clan. Your lustful nature never changes. That's why I set the trap for you to come willingly. As expected, everything is just as I predicted." The secret demon of the Taoist treasure yelled in anger, "You dare to play with me? I will kill you all." At that moment, Lan Qingyan ran over, happily praising Yi Wu. "Well done, Yi Wu." Xiai Shaojie also grinned broadly. "I told you, you're not the type to just stand there waiting for it to escape. You're really outstanding." Yi Wu crossed his arms, looking seriously at the demon beast and said, "Now is not the time for relaxation. Its dagger is very tricky, and this trap cannot hold for long. We must deal with it quickly." Lan Qingyan swung his sword, gritted his teeth, and said, "Give it to me. This type, it nearly drove me crazy just now." Zheng Chang raised his hand to shield the others behind him, saying, "Fall back quickly." Although the defense of the Taoist treasure's secret demon was not high, it was still a level 65 elite monster. The team leader used all his strength to strike it down. If we stood too close, we would be affected. Everyone agreed to retreat in coordination. Lan Qingyan's sword swung in a bright arc, the light shining up to the sky. With all his power, he struck the cage imprisoning the secret demon of the Taoist treasure, completely destroying it with a single blow, AAA. The system announced, "You have killed the elite of the secret demon of the Taoist treasure, earning 200,000 experience points. Lan Qingyan, as part of the team, will receive 5,000 additional experience points beyond the regular amount. You have earned 40 million, 60 rare magic crystals, 10 rare gems of level 60 sten, 1 mysterious water spirit dagger, water attribute, increases attack speed, evasion rate, and special attack effects by 20%, with several challenge success rates." The special item effect failed, lasting for 10 seconds with a 30-second cooldown. Everyone shouted excitedly, "Damn, 40 million, we're rich." On Yi Wu's hand appeared a ring and a key, accompanied by the system's notification, "Lucky ring activated. You have obtained the key to the secret demon lair." The people around were excited, exclaiming, "Is there really a key? I can't believe my eyes. Am I dreaming?" Lan Qingyan's group was so joyful that they tossed Yi Wu into the air to celebrate. They laughed and joked, "Indeed, following Boss Yi means making money." This joy spread to Yi Wu as well. Yi Wu was excited, playfully teasing, "Huh, of course." Suddenly, a loud noise echoed, drawing everyone's attention. With a worried expression, Xiai Shaojie asked him, "What was that noise?" Lan Qingyan looked towards the source of the sound and confidently said, "That's the roar of the boss. It seems the door over there has been opened." Yi Wu jumped down and said, "Damn it. Why now?" He seriously pondered, wondering which direction to choose this time. Should we go grab the boss first, or look for the secret demon lair first? Yi Wu and everyone were at a loss, troubled about what decision to make. What should we do this time? The captain quickly analyzed, there's no need to worry about this. I've heard that the replica of the secret demon lair is a very special existence, as time inside the lair passes slower than in the real world. Specifically, 1 hour inside the lair is equivalent to about 1 minute outside. As for the exact ratio, no one knows for sure. Yi Wu quickly made a decision. If there's such a mechanism, then what's there to hesitate about? He opened the large door of the replica, and immediately, the system provided information about the replica. This is a replica of the secret demon lair of an unclear level, so to ensure safety, let's be cautious before starting the replica. Yi Wu turned to Lan Qingyun and asked, do you know anything more about the details of this replica? For example, the level of the demon beasts or any points that need attention? Lan Qingyun replied, I only know some information related to this replica. Besides the time mechanism mentioned, another piece of information is that the demon beasts in this replica appear randomly. Yi Wu responded, if that's the case, we'll just have to take it step by step and calculate our moves as we go. He began to focus the attention of everyone and encourage the spirit of the team. Ahead is an unknown territory, and a powerful enemy is waiting for us. Everyone, keep your spirits up and do not be careless. The words of the man inspired everyone to start their fighting spirit. We, the relic hunters, are indeed in search of the unknown existence. My body is already tingling. I can't wait any longer. What could be inside? Even I am a bit looking forward to it. Lan Qingyun was very surprised to see that under Yi Wu's leadership, his subordinates had such a passionate fighting spirit. He immediately signaled his men to start the expedition. Yi Wu, lead the team, then let's set off. At that moment, a message from the system was received, hide the copy, secret demon lair level 35. Xia Xiaojia exclaimed sarcastically, what? Only level 35? That's a bit disappointing. Lan Qingyun quickly spoke to correct him, even if it's only level 35, we still don't know much about it, we must remain cautious. The group continued to move and discovered a cave filled with gold. Yi Wu announced, don't be disappointed. Look at what's down there. From the lackey, jumping up in excitement, he shouted, damn. There's a pile of gold down there. This time we're gonna get rich. Hao Shuai, though a bit excited, managed to keep his composure, focus on the main mission. He thought to himself, what an idiot, does he only see gold? How could he forget that the main point is those secret demons of the Taoist treasure? Zheng Chang also agreed and quickly discovered, below, there were a total of 15 secret demon of the Taoist treasure, all of which were rare elites. Importantly, their levels were not too high, meaning there was still a chance. While everyone was engrossed in analysis, Xia Xiaojia interjected, so what are we waiting for? Let's quickly deal with them. Let me handle the hatred. You guys just go all out, no need to worry. Damn it, fat guy. Can you not be so agitated? Before anyone could stop him, Xia Xiaojia used the protection of the divine, enhancing his magic and physical resistance, extending the time by another 5 minutes. The secret demon of the Taoist treasure were panicking and informing each other that there were intruders. Hot-headed Xiaojia quickly challenged all 15 secret demon of the Taoist treasure. Get through this once for me. Damn it. A number count to blow the chains. Everyone here is just trash. Xiaojia used a moveset for crowd control, causing his resentment to increase rapidly. The secret demon of the Taoist treasure declared, I will skin him and eat his fat. As the opponents charged together, they encountered a massive technique. Rays of light appeared like shooting stars, accompanied by a whirlwind from Lan Qingyun. The moveset that healed and protected Zheng Chang also appeared, enabling a barrage of attacks and helping him regain the initiative. Yi Wu observed while chuckling, what kind of chaotic techniques are these? Everyone pay attention, don't let the attacks affect the central altar. Go, go. This time I will also use firepower, not giving the secret demon of the Taoist treasure any chance to escape. Hurry up, hurry up. The secret demons called out to each other in panic, but it was too late. What is this? We're trapped. One desperate secret demon exclaimed, "Want to escape? Dream on, kiddos." Ha ha. Yi Wu unleashed his ultimate move, causing the enemies to fall. A fog of smoke enveloped everyone, accompanied by choking coughs. Cough. 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 He added, "We need to be careful. Look at how murky it is here." Cough. 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 Bro, your firepower is too excessive. Ha ha. I'm sorry, I just wanted to take him down, not letting any secret demon of the Taoist treasure get away. But it's all over now. So let's go experience the joy of collecting rewards, shall we? The whole team moved swiftly to gather their spoils. So much loot dropped. This time it's really a big profit, so awesome. Ha ha. Let's quickly check what we've got. After the battle, they gained 75,000 in experience points and earned 85 million in currency. Notification system: 30 magic crystals x 50 pieces, level 40 rage gem, 15 demon skins, 10 chisels. Received the front guard item that once belonged to someone capable of countering all the frontline commander shields, possessing elite defense capability, reducing the duration of control state, and will not be knocked back. Also receive a Luo Qi magic gun. This spear is crafted from the dry branches of the world tree, possessing shadow characteristics. Do not underestimate the defense and attack power of this spear. It comes with a chance to trigger a curse effect. Notification system continued. Next is the Dragon Soul Greatsword, a massive sculpted greatsword. The damage power of this sword is extremely strong. It is said that the soul of a dragon is contained within the sword. This will forever be a holy level weapon. The higher you upgrade it, the greater the attack power. The attack has a chance to activate Dulong Strength. Dulong Strength is an infinite body, immune to magical damage of all properties, lasting for 30 seconds. Notification system: finally, the Holy Elemental Verse records all the magic texts of the original elemental sources. The final record has become vague, but you can see a different character. The effect of the Holy Elemental Scripture is to nullify the corresponding attributes. When spell casting attacks, there is a chance to activate the Elemental Arrow spell. The Elemental Arrow can trigger continuous spells such as Fire Arrow, Ice Arrow, Lightning, Earthquake skills. The whole team joyfully shared the items. Lan Changyin chose the Dragon Soul Greatsword. Each of us has received new gear up to the epic equipment level. The luck of this bunch is indeed strong. Xiai Xiaojie chose the front guard. This front guard must be solid. It feels safe when stealing food. Hao Shuai was assigned the Luo Qi magic gun. This crossbow is really cool, I truly like it. As for Zhang Chang, he naturally loved the Holy Elemental Verse. This is indeed a good piece of equipment. I feel a bit uneasy and scared of it. The money and experience belong to Yi Wu, although I didn't get any equipment that works for me, just the several million is enough for a big harvest. Moreover, their new gear will help improve their combat capabilities, which is very important for the next missions. Thus, the first quest was complete. He quickly called everyone to gather. Alright, everyone calm down a bit. This is just the appetizer. The important part hasn't started yet. The big box up there is the real highlight. But unfortunately, the level of the big box up there was still unknown, and the conditions for opening it were also unknown. Xiai Xiaojie was curious about the mysterious box and wanted to take the lead in opening it. What the hell, could this unknown box be a great gift for us? Hao Shuai quickly jumped in. Let me. Boxes like this are my specialty. I think what's inside is definitely not simple. Yi Wu Lao stepped forward, gripping both of their shoulders to stop them. Wait. Don't act rashly. Do you all remember what the mysterious robed person looked like just now? He was both bowing and dancing in front of this box. Doesn't that seem a bit strange? Xiao Jie considered his analysis and nodded in agreement. Hearing you say that, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps they are performing a ritual or paying homage to this box. Zhang Cheng quickly showcased his wisdom. Items used for offerings are often something sacred. Unless, this box. Captain Lan Changyan also nodded in agreement. Whether this box is sacred or not, in a desolate and remote place like this, if we want to open the box, we must follow a certain process. Yi Wu urged eagerly, Captain, please clarify what the specific process is. Lan Changyun explained, first, we absolutely cannot approach the unopened box indiscriminately. We must ensure that it is not a trap before touching and opening it. The whole team was puzzled about what to do with the chest when the captain used a secret demon and violently threw it toward the box. The box shook violently and then opened, revealing a set of sharp teeth that devoured the throne's secret demon. Indeed, inside was a monster named Gluttonous Nightmare, level 90. Everyone exclaimed in astonishment and disgust, damn it! This box looks like the chest from Dark Souls, right? I've heard about these types of boxes before, but this one doesn't seem to be a rare elite. The level reaching 90 means this monster box is as formidable as the bosses outside. Because they are all level 90. Lan Chengyan felt, we shouldn't take any more risks, and I am satisfied with what we have gotten. He spoke up to discourage everyone, we are too far away now. Moreover, this trip along with Yi Wu has earned us a lot already. Being too greedy might just cost us our lives. Yi Wu was still silently contemplating, and with his hot-headed and battle-thirsty nature, giving up felt unsatisfactory to Xiaojia. Damn it, it's frustrating not to be able to eat the meat right in front of us, but there's nothing we can do, he said. Seeing Yi Wu silent and not speaking, Lan Chengyan turned to pat his shoulder, wanting to hear his opinion. Yi Wu, what do you think? Yi Wu remained calm, studying the countermeasure, which made Ci Xiaojia anxious, unable to wait any longer. That's right, Yi Wu, we will listen to you. Ci Xiaojia added. Yi Wu looked at the people approaching, his eyes full of hope, which made him a little flustered. He scratched his head, smiled awkwardly to brush it off, and said, how about we divide the money from before first, huh? The whole group was surprised to hear that, dispersing and shaking their heads, showing a bit of disappointment. However, the team leader Lan Chengyan found this idea not bad, laughing loudly, alright. That works too. Let's divide the money first and sort things out later. After all, having it in our pockets will make us feel more at ease. This time, under the leadership and outstanding ability of Yi Wu, the entire group earned a total of 140 million. Lan Xingyan suggested, so, I propose that Yi Wu will receive half, which is 70 million. Does anyone have any objections? Everyone happily raised their hands in agreement. Xiaojia, perhaps the most satisfied with this division proposed by the team leader, cheerfully said, I completely agree. There are no objections whatsoever. Hao Shui happily agreed, without Yi Wu, our trip would probably earn us nothing. Even the taciturn Zhang Chang nodded in agreement. Yi Wu's abilities are the greatest, and naturally, his contributions are also the largest. This 70 million is completely deserved. Seeing the four people in front of him enthusiastically praising, admiring, and willing to share more of the profits with him, Yi Wu became more confident in their honesty. In the face of the temptation of wealth, they did not think of colluding to monopolize but instead chose to share half of the income with me. Indeed, Yi Wu did not misjudge. This is a team worth trusting and cooperating with for the long term. Captain Lan Changyun, after receiving everyone's approval, began to distribute the profits. Alright, let's decide like this. The rest will be split in half. I'll keep a portion for now. After all, everyone just received new weapons and doesn't need to spend much money for the time being. This amount is enough for us to use for a long time. Everyone chimed in together and gave a round of applause to celebrate the victory. Yi Wu received a new notification, reminding him, your account has just been transferred 70 million and reminding you to check again. Lan Changyun gathered everyone again and called out, we can continue on our journey now. Let's go. Alright, Captain. Xiaojia, while walking, turned back curiously to ask Yi Wu, brother, can you now elaborate on how to make some extra money? I'm not greedy, just want to consider the level of risk involved. Yi Wu suddenly stopped walking, turned around, and looked off into the distance. Xiaojia couldn't hear clearly, so he turned back to see Yi Wu standing still, gazing regretfully at the chest. Let's go. Don't think about that box anymore. This isn't a level we can reach right now, so stop daydreaming. Hao Shuai and Zhang Chun continued to discuss the box. Yiwu, this box can really make a lot of money, but we can't handle the risk. I feel like our luck has run out, so we should just give it up. That's right, it should be called reliable. Even after hearing the advice, Yiwu stubbornly moved towards the chest. I understand this principle, but to miss out on a treasure like this is not my style. Yiwu, could it be that you have another assassin? The captain called loudly before the system notified that Yiwu had left the team. Everyone seemed to realize something. Deep down, everyone was questioning. Yiwu, what are you planning? One person asked. And Yiwu nodded, confirming what everyone was thinking. Right now, it's best for all of you to leave here, because the situation could become uncontrollable. Xiao Jie, worried that Yiwu would be in danger, hurried to stop him. Kid, calm down. I can't let you go to your death like this. Lan Chengyan realized that what he thought about Yiwu was correct. He is not an ordinary person. Lan Chengyan immediately stopped Xiao Jie. Don't say any more, Xiao Jie. If Yiwu has made such a decision, he must have prepared for it. We cannot compare our standards to his. But we can't just leave him behind. Xiao Jie objected, as long as we keep our distance so we don't cause more trouble for Yiwu. Lan Chengyan nodded. Moreover, if there is an emergency, we will do our best to rescue Yiwu. The whole team agreed to step back, observing Yiwu. With everyone's support, Yiwu felt more confident. He laughed loudly. Indeed a reliable team. But unexpected emergencies won't happen. The system opened a special account called the Shadow King. First, I have to burn 10 million. Let's try for 10 seconds to see how twisted the Shadow King is, Yiwu thought, his eyes gleaming with curiosity. The system accepted Yiwu's request and quickly confirmed, request received. Opening. Please wait a moment. Nearby, Yiwu's 4 friends were in a panic. Before their eyes, the space seemed to be engulfed in a blood-red hue. The system's notifications rang out incessantly. Account is in the process of merging. Please wait a moment. Anxiety was evident on Xiao Jie's face. He jumped up and shouted, "What's happening? Why did the cave suddenly turn blood red?" Lan Chengyan could not hide her concern either. Something feels off. Everyone look at Yiwu. Before them, the blood from the surrounding demon blood was flowing toward Yiwu, engulfing him. Yiwu's appearance began to change. His hair became long and white as snow, attracting a strange swarm of bats that flew in from nowhere to surround him. Damn it! Where did these bats come from? One person exclaimed. The group stared in astonishment at Yiwu, whose appearance continued to alter, emanating a strange, foul smell. This doesn't make sense. If it's just a change in appearance, why does he radiate such immense pressure? Is it really Yiwu? Why does he exude such an overwhelming stench of blood that it's difficult to breathe? 4 people were observing and debating when the system notification rang out. The special royal account the Shadow King has finished merging. Countdown begins. The chest shook violently, its lid flying open, and a monster appeared, attacking Yiwu. Its long tongue, resembling an octopus tentacle covered in sharp spikes, stabbed straight into Yiwu's chest. The system quickly activated the Shadow Void mode of the Shadow King, making Yiwu immune to any physical damage. As the countdown reached 8 seconds, the Shadow King let out a growl as Yiwu concentrated his strength, gripping the monster's tongue tightly, ignoring the sharp spikes stabbing into him. AAA. Yiwu shouted, refusing to back down. Seeing that he could not win, the monster retreated, coiling back and closing the chest's lid. Suddenly, the chest turned towards the 4 people lurking behind. Damn it! That box is pointing at us. One person exclaimed. Yiwu was injured on his arm from the spikes on the monster's tongue, but the Shadow King helped him tear that fearsome tongue apart. The system announced the 6th second as Yiwu soared up, gripping the chest tightly, preparing for the second attack. He feared that the monster might target the 4 people with him. Everyone look, something is stretching out in the blood. One person shouted in horror. Indeed, it was true. In Yiwu's blood, there seemed to be thousands of monstrous entities, as he was in the endless abnormal state of eternal blood. The wretched screams of the beast echoed as it was submerged in Yiwu's strange blood zones. By the fourth second, the level 90 greed incubus was quickly obliterated in the sea of blood. "Keep sleeping forever in my blood," the Shadow King declared in the final moments. The system notification finished the countdown of 10 seconds and prepared to dissolve the fusion. At that moment, the swarm of bats surrounding Yiwu began to scatter. An excruciating pain surged through him as strange hands emerged, tearing away the red blood zones enveloping his body. Yiwu groaned, "It hurts so much. This feeling is even more terrifying than when I drank the Hercules power elixir before." The pain gradually subsided, and Yiwu knelt down, gasping for breath. Despite feeling a bit self-reproachful, he couldn't help but chuckle, "Huh. Even if my body doesn't lose control, I still can't bear the responsibility of the Shadow King in just 10 seconds. Such immense damage. But still, the power of the Shadow King truly does not disappoint me." Yiwu looked down at his hands, murmuring, "In less than 10 seconds, I easily killed a level 90 elite beast. If my body can withstand this power, then that level 90 boss is nothing." The system announced, "Achievement unlocked, Treasure Chest Terminator. Not being consumed by resources, but consuming resources. Defeated the rare elite beast, Greed Incubus. Earned 500,000 experience points. Experience gained, 200 million. The obtained items appeared: Tristan's Dragon Slayer Sword, a specialized sword for assassinating dragon-type beasts, with a high probability of defeating dragon beasts to obtain rare sword artifacts. Fallen Angel Wings Cloak, allows for free flight in the sky, but does not guarantee a safe landing. Fortress Construction Blueprint Level 90. Super Recovery Elixir Level 10, instantly restores full HP and SP, with a cooldown time of 1 minute. Rare Magic Crystal Level 90 x 40 and Rare Gemstone Level 90 x 20 pieces. Additionally, materials such as Treasure Chest Beast's Tongue and Treasure Chest Beast Arthropod were recorded. In total, besides 500,000 experience points and 200 million experience value, there are a multitude of legendary level items. Truly worthy of the Treasure Chest Beast's Tongue Level 90, winning these rewards took considerable effort. Xia Xiaojia, just regaining his senses, clumsily got up and looked at Yiwu, asking in surprise, "What just happened? I only lost focus for a moment and you defeated the Treasure Chest Beast's Tongue Level 90 already?" Hao Shui also scratched his head, not understanding what had just happened. "I can only see a pile of red when I reluctantly open my eagle eye. This speed is really abnormal." Captain Lan Chengyun hurriedly supported Yiwu, concerned as he asked, "How are you, Yiwu?" With Lan Chengyun helping him stand up, Yiwu felt weak, completely out of strength. He replied, "Not so good." Zheng Cheng quickly searched for more information in the item he received earlier. This weakened pen tip seems to be able to be dispelled. "Let me try." The system announced, "The soul state has shattered, has been dispelled." Feeling his body gradually recovering, Yiwu happily sat down to rest. "It really has been dispelled? What a stroke of luck." It seems the pen tip does not limit its properties after fusion. All thanks to Zheng Cheng's analytical assistance. He turned to express his gratitude. "Thank you for saving my life." Zheng Cheng raised his hand to lightly push his glasses up, smiling modestly. "It was just a coincidence." Lan Chengyan also leaned in from behind and draped his arm over Yiwu's shoulder, asking curiously, "Yiwu, what exactly happened just now?" Yiwu quickly changed the topic. "Let's not talk about that for now. I have something I want to ask you regarding the level 90 fortress construction blueprint. What do you know about it?" When Yiwu asked about the blueprint, Lan Qingyun's eyes suddenly lit up. He spoke with excitement. "This blueprint is not just any construction blueprint for an important stronghold, is it? This blueprint is extremely rare. How could you obtain this blueprint? Truly a legendary reputation." Seeing Lan Chengyun intently gazing at the blueprint and praising it, Yiwu was also very curious. "It doesn't seem like an ordinary type. Is it a blueprint for building a house? What makes it so rare?" Lan Xingyun was silent for a moment, organizing his words before explaining clearly. The houses of important strongholds are fundamentally different from ordinary houses. For ordinary houses, as long as you have strength and courage, you can build them anywhere in desolate areas. But important strongholds must be constructed on a special map. What is a special map? Yi Wu asked. The system began to illustrate with images according to Lan Xingyun's explanation. Indeed, important strongholds are of a special type, with requirements that are completely different from ordinary maps. If you are lucky, the location may have a beautiful landscape like a fairyland, but if you are unfortunate, it could be a scene of hopeless apocalypse, like a prison for humans. Is it that different? Yi Wu was surprised. Is this really still an era that requires luck? Seeing Yi Wu looking somewhat confused, Captain Lan Xingyun continued to explain. However, regardless of the special map requirements, the role of an important base remains unchanged. You can use it as your personal exclusive territory, a place to explore, build a fortress, gather resources, recruit teammates, and even establish a professional battle team. Cai Xiaojia, who was usually hot-headed, immediately interjected, exclusive personal territory? Damn it! This is not some important base, it's clearly a harem. Let me advise you, the benefits here are not something you can hold on to. Let me help you with that. Meanwhile, Hao Shui curiously asked, how much is that blueprint worth? Since it's such a rare, top-tier blueprint, it must be very valuable. How much money can it make? Lan Xingyun turned to the two of them, signaling for silence before answering seriously. It's not like that. Although, indeed, if we consider its rarity, this blueprint is very valuable, the threshold for its use is too high. Only a top master craftsman can utilize it. Therefore, fundamentally, it has no market value. Cai Xiaojie frowned, still looking puzzled. Is it possible that this level of blueprint can only be crumpled in hand and not used? What a pity! Yi Wu suddenly realized that this blueprint looked very familiar. Isn't this the blueprint that I created for Nana? He wondered. It seems this advanced manufacturing blueprint isn't exactly widely circulated. But if I look at it from another angle, could I possibly take advantage of this? Seeing that Yi Wu was still too focused on thinking about the blueprint in vain, Xiaojie patted his shoulder reassuringly. Don't dwell on it too much, my brother. This is just one thing among many. Haven't you already gathered quite a few treasures? This time you've surely not come away empty-handed. Yi Wu forced a smile. It's not that I haven't come away empty-handed, it's that I've earned it through sweat and tears. At that moment, suddenly, the transaction interface of everyone appeared. An announcement rang out. What do you want to do, Yi Wu? Yi Wu quickly regained his focus, raised his hand, and interacted with the system. This is all the items from the monster box that dropped. Aside from the blueprint and the 200 million, everyone can choose whatever they like. I'll gift everything to you. All four of them rejoiced, touched, lifting their generous teammate. Yi Wu, you're really generous. Indeed, I've not misjudged this brother of mine. Hoo, I've never respected anyone except the boss. You are the second person. Alright, hurry up and choose, we still have other things to do, Xiaojie said. Lan Xingyun patted Yi Wu on the shoulder, expressing his deep appreciation. If there's anything we need from you in the future, just let us know. Your business is our business. Although what I said might be a bit insincere, we are very serious about it. Yi Wu smiled and replied, I know. The captain reminded everyone while choosing items, hurry up and choose for me, remember to only pick things that you need. Each person can only choose one item. We are not a bunch of greedy little people. Hao Shui laughed and said, don't worry, boss, there's no way we can play Yi Wu. An hour later, the whole team had moved to a new location. Xiaojie excitedly exclaimed, the outdoor air is really pleasant. Lan Xingyun turned and curiously asked Yi Wu, what's the next step? Do you have any plans? Yi Wu thought for a moment and replied, I have a plan. Cai Xiaojie, who was attentively admiring the scenery, suddenly inquired, Yi Wu, what plan is it? Could it be a way to earn more money? Yi Wu nodded. The small goal I mentioned before was to take everyone to defeat bosses to earn 100 million. However, after the previous harvest exceeded expectations, I'm not sure if everyone is willing to continue taking risks now. Captain Lan Qingyan greatly admired Yi Wu, considering him a brother of the team and sincerely confiding in him. Yi Wu spoke candidly, right now, the main issue is whether you still need us or not. Because your strength has already surpassed what we have in mind. If you still need us, we will not refuse to follow you. If you see us as a burden, we will leave immediately. The boss was not wrong. The others also chimed in agreement with the captain's words, all waiting for Yi Wu's answer. Even though he was moved by these words, Yi Wu approached, patted Lan Qingyan on the shoulder, and said frankly, "Of course I need you all. You are the most important pieces on my chessboard." Everyone was shocked, at a loss for words, not fully understanding the meaning behind Yi Wu's statement. He continued to explain, although our ultimate goal is to defeat the boss, knowing how to work together within the team is what is truly challenging. Therefore, having many pieces to use will make our strategies even richer. Respecting Yi Wu's boldness and accountability, the captain burst into laughter. "Huh? I like your straightforwardness. To express such a thing so honestly and uprightly is impressive." Xia Xiaojia was not upset by Yi Wu's words, on the contrary, he happily accepted, "I truly did not misjudge the person. As I said, there is a certain special aura about you." Zheng Cheng was also unembarrassed to admit, if it were someone else who said that, I would have already injected demon magic all over their face. But you, I willingly choose to be your pawn. Yi Wu was very excited to hear everyone's heartfelt words. "That's great, but everyone can rest assured. Under my command, you will not become an expendable pawn." A shocking sound echoed, and they immediately realized what was happening nearby. Lan Shangyan pointed towards the source of the loud noise. "The boss battle over there has begun." Yi Wu turned and asked, "What is your plan now? Should we join the fight?" "Not yet, let them fight for a while," Yi Wu ordered the system. The system activated the True Eye skill currently in use. Noticing that both sides had begun to take their positions for battle, Yi Wu was very enthusiastic. The main character has made an appearance, so the real show is about to start. Returning a few minutes ago, the world boss red-tailed devil dragon was summoned. Huang Tianxi said, "No wonder it's a legend, destroying several cities and towns in myth. Seeing it with my own eyes, it truly is a big shot. Its reputation is well-deserved, worthy of a fight." Li Yuanhao warned, "The opponent is a level 90 world boss and a green dragon level. Wei Su, do not let your guard down." Song Yanshao arrogantly replied, "I don't care if it's a boss or not, I am the one who will take down the boss." Chen Chen also responded, "I will definitely support everyone." Yin Huan calmly said, "Focus your attention and follow my orders." The red-tailed devil dragon, angered by the hero group invading its territory, said, "Insignificant humans, disturbing my peace, do you realize your crime?" Yin Huan chuckled lightly and responded to it, "I did not expect a beast with such high intellect to learn how to speak so well. However, I did not come here to chat with you. If we are talking about crimes, your charges could fill a book." The red-tailed devil dragon furiously responded, "You ignorant ants, you are seeking your own demise." The red-tailed devil dragon used its skill Fire Demon, aiming directly at the heroes, Yin Huan and Li Yuanhao. Both quickly dodged the attack. At the same time, Yin Huan ordered her team, "Pay attention to how it attacks, and don't act recklessly." Li Yuanhao agreed, replying, "Got it." Immediately afterwards, he was unexpectedly attacked by the red-tailed devil dragon. Seemingly noticing something, he whispered, "The force of this move." In an instant, he activated the defensive skill Diamond Shield. The key was to hold firm and not move. The protective spirit of life activated, he braced himself for a direct hit from the red-tailed devil dragon. He took on massive damage, the strength causing him to cry out, "Ugh! So heavy!" Huang Tianqi was taken aback by the damage that direct hit dealt to Li Yuanhao. He angrily said, "Was that just now a lethal blow?" Moreover, Yuanhao's health in an instant was completely depleted. Li Yuanhao tiredly continued, "This boss is too cunning, attacking like that. Luckily, I reacted in time." Yin Huan was pleased with his quick reflexes and resilience. she said, well done. If you hadn't mitigated the damage, that hit just now would have definitely been fatal. After that, she rallied her teammates, focus all your spirit on me. We are going to take down the boss. Its skills and fighting style are still unknown. Don't be careless and risk losing your lives. The entire council understood. Yuan Hao thanked Chen Shen for her timely support. He said, your assistance was also very timely, thank you. She happily replied, no need to thank me, everyone keep pushing forward. I will do my best to help you all get back into the fight. At that moment, everyone screamed in panic as they saw the red-tailed devil dragon use its breath skill once again. Then Song Yanxiao calmly executed a skill to interrupt the demon's ability. The breath fire was successfully interrupted, confirming a cooldown time of 30 seconds. Everyone joyfully shouted, well done. Yin Huan called for her teammates to attack. The boss's initial phase probably consists of these skills, so DPS should do their best to pressure its health. The red-tailed devil dragon let out a painful roar. The entire team shouted in unison, understood. Suddenly, the red-tailed devil dragon roared. Yin Huan realized in surprise, wait a minute, the boss's movements have changed again. That roar. This might be the summon howl skill that the boss often uses. It can attract elite beasts within a 100 m radius to come to its aid. These monsters are all elite beasts, of the hybrid type. Yin Huan continued, now, with only 80% health left, it might transition to the little demon phase. Huang Tianqi angrily said, how can it be so shameless? Yin Huan ordered Yun Xiao, you tell the people from Tianchuan to prepare for battle immediately. Li Yuan Hao received the order and responded clearly. At the same time, outside the battle range with the boss, the teammates reported to Chao Rengjia, the captain, just now, the Mo Tsong team sent a message for us to prevent the monsters from coming from outside. He replied anxiously, Yin Huan is really something else, it's only been a few minutes and she's already changed phases? The second announcement, Team 3, immediately choose a location to intercept the enemy. He continued, remember, it's just to intercept the enemy, not to kill. Try to keep the monster's health above 50%. Now is not the time to execute the plan, the main thing is to buy time. Wait until the boss's health drops to 10%, then we can act. The teams all acknowledged the order. After that, he turned to the mysterious figure and said, now you guys don't need to take action. Wait for my signal. The mysterious figure replied, haha, no problem, but don't keep us waiting too long. Back to the battle, Yin Huan and her teammates had reduced the boss's health by 50%. She noticed that the boss's defense had been raised. Tianqi angrily reported, damn it, we can't reduce its health any further. Yun Xiao added, even though we've taken down 50%, it's indeed a bit taxing for the 5 of us to challenge the world boss. Chen Shen worriedly replied, I'm sorry, I've dragged everyone down. Yuan Hao replied, no, it's not that. Xiao Chen performed very well, but continuing like this will indeed not be okay. The boss's health cannot drop any further, and our magic power and supplies will run out sooner or later. Yun Xiao hurriedly called Chao Rengjia, we're encountering problems over here, you all quickly send a squad to support us right away. But the voice on the other end replied, no way, there are too many monsters, we don't have enough people over here. He angrily cursed, you group of useless things can't even handle a bunch of little demons. From behind, Yi Wu appeared lightly, saying, it's not that they are useless, they simply don't want to help you at all. Moreover, they are hoping that you all die quickly. Yun Xiao threw a weapon directly towards Yi Wu, while saying, who's pretending to be a ghost over there, hurry up and get out of here. Yi Wu easily caught Yun Xiao's attack with his hand, then said, don't be so fierce anymore. Handsome, didn't I remind you to remember me well? Why have you forgotten so quickly? Or are you pretending to be foolish to deal with me? As he spoke, he crushed a chunk of ice. I had good intentions to come help you without saying anything, and suddenly being ambushed by you like this is not acceptable. Song Yanxiao was shocked to see Yi Wu, it's you? Why are you here? Is this where you should be? Hurry up and get lost, don't come here to make a nuisance of yourself. Inhuan shouted, Yun Xiao, don't mind him, focus on me. But in her distraction, she took damage from the monster. The whole team was worried. Luckily, Yi Wu appeared behind her, shielding her. He said, how can you be so careless, Inhuan young lady? This is the boss fight, we should cooperate. He continued, moreover, I took the risk to bring you important intelligence, shouldn't you thank me? She just smiled and asked back, intelligence? You mean the Genesis team is planning to betray us? Haha, it seems like you've overestimated them. Inhuan went on, even if they had 10 guts, they wouldn't dare to plot against me at this critical moment. Yi Wu thought to himself, seems like the people from the Genesis team hit the nail on the head. In the end, she still chose to drive Yi Wu away. Alright, I've accepted your goodwill, now leave here quickly, this is not a place for you to stay. Yi Wu replied, I'll leave when I achieve my goal. Yun Xiao sneered, the purpose, huh? I see the only purpose for you staying here is to seek death. Yi Wu retorted, this isn't the time to spout nonsense. Let's do something more practical, and I'll help you guys deal with the boss afterward. I just need 3 parts from the boss drops. Yun Xiao shouted, what? Is he trying to be funny? Tianqi added, Captain, let us handle this arrogant, trash-talking guy, it won't take much time. 3 seconds is all it takes. After hearing Yi Wu, Inhuan replied disappointedly, I thought you were interesting, but now you're acting all arrogant and causing a ruckus, which is really disappointing. Yi Wu continued, I'll give you 5 seconds to get out of my sight. If not, when the boss fight starts and things go out of control, don't blame me for the consequences. Not even a young lady can pin it on me. After hearing Inhuan's warning, Yi Wu calmly replied, is that so? He thought to himself, now I suppose I'm acting like a gentleman. If there's no possibility of cooperation, then don't blame me for being ruthless. He smiled and bid farewell to Inhuan's team, then I wish you all the best in leaving. After leaving, his words left a clear sense of worry in Chen Chen's mind. She asked, Captain, will the people from the Genesis team really betray us? Is it possible that? Yun Xiao interrupted her, are you so foolish? Have you let that trash mess with your mind? If you believe his lies, he'll achieve his goal. Inhuan added, that's right. Our first target now is the boss. You all just need to give it your all for me. Don't worry about other things. The whole team responded in unison. At that moment, on the other side of the battlefield, the Genesis team was being overwhelmed. The number of soldiers reported to Chao Renjie, the squad over here is about to collapse. Chao Renjie shouted, no. They must hold on. Who am I supposed to hold accountable here? He thought, what's going on? Clearly, before the battle with the boss began, we had dealt with a group of elite beasts in the nearby area. Why, after fighting for so long, are there even more? This won't do. If it continues like this, sooner or later the team will be destroyed. He shouted, stop fighting so weakly. Give it your all. Don't let it be the case that when the boss is not even at 10%, our people are all dead. The whole team responded in unison to the order. At that moment, Xiai Xiaojia, who was observing the battle from outside, said, luckily I pulled the monster away, this time it's enough for the Genesis team to have a full meal. Hao Shui added, Yihao's tactic from Yi Wu is indeed just lucky. Jiang Cheng commented, in this level of battle, what we fear the most is the unexpected and chaotic monster appearances, which are uncontrollable. Lan Shengyin nodded in agreement, that's right, because of that Yi Wu's combat method must avoid chaos and also create chaos. We just need to sit back and wait for the harvest. Up front, the situation for the Genesis team was getting increasingly dangerous. A worried member said, this is bad, boss, I can't hold out anymore. Among the 10 people in our 3 squads, only 6 are left now. There are too many elite beasts. If this continues, we might end up dying here. Upon hearing this, Renjie shouted loudly towards the Emperor team, aren't you guys going to hurry over to help? It's no benefit to you if we lose. The mysterious figures revealed their identities. They were subordinates of the Emperor team. Fong, your life or death has nothing to do with me. He continued, our goal from the beginning to the end has been the Special Forces team and the boss. If you want to blame someone, you can only blame yourselves for being useless, unable to even handle this small matter. Chao Rengjie was so angry that he stammered, you guys. He thought to himself, fortunately, I had already anticipated that this group of assassination squads from the Emperor was unreliable. I can only proceed with the plan. If those guys are ruthless, don't blame me for being ungrateful. He went on with the plan and ordered everyone, run around in the world boss battle, carry out the plan first. A team member asked back, but Captain, the boss's health is only at 30%, our plan. He continued, engage in battle, our lives are already at stake, why care about that plan? If we can't obtain it, then none of the others should dream of getting it. The assassin team watched as the Genesis team rushed into the boss battle. A subordinate asked, Captain, those worthless Genesis guys are desperate, should we intervene to stop them from causing chaos? He stood still and replied, no need. Our superiors assigned us the task of prioritizing weakening the Special Operations team. As for the boss, if it can be taken, then take it, if not, it doesn't matter. He continued, so as long as Yin Huan's team is wiped out, we will complete the mission. If by chance they don't die, we just need to go up and kill them. Back on the battlefield, Yin Huan called on her teammates to pay attention to the fight. She said, the boss's attack power is getting stronger, if we're not careful, we could lose our lives easily. At the same time, the scream from the Genesis team rang out, help, Lady Yin Huan. There are too many elite beast monsters, we can't hold on any longer. Jun Xiao shouted angrily, Chao Rengjie. Who told you to lure elite beast monsters to our location? Get the hell away from here right now. Yin Huan angrily said, it's just a fake death device, and you dare to play tricks in front of me. It seems Yi Wu didn't lie at all. The entire team spoke in unison, don't mind that guy anymore, Captain. She and her teammates were extremely worried, we are surrounded now, what should we do? Yin Huan ordered the whole team, follow my orders, don't panic. Hold your positions and don't disrupt the formation. Yuan Hao and Shen Xin, use all your strength to hold the boss. No matter what, you must persist for 30 seconds. Yun Xiao, Tianqi, let's join forces to eliminate the small monsters, use all our powerful skills. The team responded loudly and clearly, understood. Tianqi kicked off the battle, unleashing a barrage of bullets at the swarm of monsters. Yun Xiao cast frozen hundreds of miles over a wide range, freezing the surrounding monsters. Yin Huan darted like a flash of lightning, slicing the monsters into pieces. All three put forth their utmost effort. Tianqi, out of breath and having used all his powerful moves, said, it is indeed a bit exhausting. Yun Xiao immediately replied, after that, all the beasts that came to aid were killed, but my mana value is running low now. Yin Huan, seeing this, quickly adjusted the formation, don't waste time, hurry back to reinforce. After reminding the formation, Yin Huan took steps toward Rengjie, not forgetting to leave a warning, Rengjie, pretend to be lying on the ground. As for you, you probably know the outcome of betraying us, right? But he could only lie there, his mouth unable to protest. Damn it! No way. It wasn't easy for us to lead the elite beasts in, only to be killed so easily by them. How have I completely underestimated your strength? It's over, this time we've truly lost everything. Calm down, the boss is still alive. Right now, Yin Huan probably won't take action against us anymore. Moreover, the people from Team Emperor haven't acted yet, I still have hope for victory. A shrill scream rang out. Yin Huan was surprised and turned around. It was Qin Shin's voice, what happened? As it turns out, Qin Shin was ambushed and severely injured by a subordinate from the Huang Zheng group, despicable, taking advantage of my unguarded moments to attack me. He stood there, observing Qin Shin in critical condition. Stepping onto the battlefield is just a matter of life and death, what does it matter if it's despicable or not? Yuan Hao saw this and immediately shouted loudly, Shen Shen. You bunch of beasts! How dare you ambush our Mo Tsong team? Another member of the Emperor team quickly approached and ambushed Yuan Hao. Do you still have time to worry about others? Unfortunately for Yuan Hao, he couldn't dodge in time and was struck by the knife in his right chest, leaving him with only 20% health. Tianqi saw this and panicked. Shen Shen. Damn Yuan Hao. Yun Xiao, witnessing this, couldn't help but feel anxious. It's those subordinates of Huang Zhang group again. The hidden Fang specializes in assassinating them. At that moment, Yin Huan immediately shouted to regroup. Stop being stunned. You two, drag the boss away from beside Shen Shen and Yuan Hao. No matter what it takes, you must hold on for 20 seconds for me. The entire team responded in unison. Understood. The subordinates of Huang Zhang group also surged forward simultaneously, as expected of one of the trump cards of the team. Emotsong Yin Huan, in this moment of danger, you remain calm. However, the situation is now beyond control. Your healing and tanking capabilities are all rendered useless. Everyone has used up their major skills. Do you still have any tricks left to change the situation? Seeing the situation, Yin Huan quickly deduced the whole matter, so it is hidden Fang of Huang Zhang. No wonder Tian Chuang has the guts to betray. So that's why you are backing them up. One of the members from the Huang Zhang group replied, as long as you die here, no one will know about today's events. The outside world will only know that Lady Yin Huan of the Mo Tsong team died at the hands of the boss in Area 9. Such beautiful looks, so pitiful, what a pity. Yin Huan calmly responded, holding Heavenly Demon in her hand. This is the legendary quality magic crystal. Let me give you a piece of advice, only defeating your opponent under your feet will make it effective. Yin Huan crushed the Heavenly Demon and swallowed it whole. Suddenly, her whole body emitted an extremely strong light. Yin Huan had entered a new state, leveling up to 115, activating the Heavenly Demon Quartz state. The duration lasted for 30 seconds. The Heavenly Demon Quartz used with Heavenly Demon can enhance the Heavenly Demon Quartz level by 30 levels, but using Heavenly Demon skills lasts for 30 seconds. The members of the Huang Zhang group were immediately alarmed. How is this possible? How could your level increase by 30 levels? Bring it on! I don't believe it, for level 80s can't handle you alone. Before they could react, suddenly a beam of light flashed by. They moved as fast as lightning, in less than a second. Yin Huan had unleashed her ultimate skill, the Heavenly Demon technique, in the blink of an eye. She easily took down the entire gang of the Huang Zhang group. Their numbers were nothing but ants. One lucky member managed to escape using an optical stealth skill. Damn it, this woman is really freakish. I didn't see this coming. I can't believe she has a secret ultimate skill. We have to retreat to the base and regroup with the world boss. The red-tailed devil dragon swung its tail towards Tianqi and Yun Xiao. I'm done for, all the potions on me are gone. This time I'm really out of tricks. Yun Xiao thought he would die on this battlefield. Damn it, are we really going to die here today? Fortunately, Yin Huan arrived just in time to take the hit for her teammates. Seeing the new form of their captain, Yun Xiao asked, Captain, does this form mean? Yin Huan did not explain but immediately ordered, you all hurry up. Withdraw Chen Xin and Yuan Hao within 10 seconds. If I haven't dealt with the boss by then, you all just run. But without hesitation, Yin Huan stood directly in front of the monster. Hurry up. All three replied, yes. Yin Huan chose to confront the boss directly. She unleashed a critical hit on the head of the red-tailed devil dragon. The monster let out a howl of agony, and its health bar dropped to only 10%. The beast went berserk, wrapping its tail tightly around Yin Huan. She was immediately immobilized. I'm dead now, my health is low. The monster entered a raging state. The red-tailed devil dragon let out a roar that shook the heavens. The red-tailed devil dragon soared into the sky, taking Yin Huan along with it. High above, the red-tailed devil dragon lashed out with its tail, throwing Yin Huan down to the ground with great force. Die, human! Yin Huan fell from the sky. At this moment, nothing occupied her mind except death, for she realized the time for the Heavenly Demon Quartz had arrived. Damn it, just a little bit more. Is this finally my turn to die? Suddenly, a hand reached out to catch her. It turned out to be Yiwu. Why do you look so miserable after just a short while? Then Yiwu spread his wings to embrace Yin Huan. Should you consider my previous proposal a bit? But now, the price has gone up. For this boss, I want everything. Yin Huan shouted at Yiwu's face, what are you fussing about? Can't you understand? Besides, what time is it now that you're thinking about money? Are you someone who needs money more than your life? Yiwu replied with a smile, only the weak choose between life and money. I want it all. He embraced Yin Huan and slammed down, causing the ground to shatter. This show of strength caused a crack to form on one side of Yin Huan's mask, revealing her face as beautiful as a fairy. Upon seeing this, Yiwu teased, oh, the portrait beneath this mask is truly stunning. Everyone around gasped in surprise, what? Yun Xiao, witnessing this, exclaimed, the captain's mask fell off. Tianqi added, even within the team, we have never seen the captain's true face. Yuan Hao, curious, chimed in, I want to see too. Yin Huan quickly broke free from Yiwu's hold, shouting, let me go. Yiwu continued to tease, clearly, you look very beautiful. Why hide it? Such a pity for this enchanting beauty. Yun Xiao, feeling envious, remarked, that detestable Yiwu, how comes he alone gets to see the captain's true face? So annoying. Yin Huan quickly regained her composure and loudly addressed her teammates, is this really the time to discuss such things? Yin Huan turned to Yiwu and said, don't think that just because you've saved me, you can be smug and forget yourself. Yin Huan looked up at the boss and continued, the boss may only have 3% health left, but right now it is in a berserk state. Plus, our team has exhausted all its strength and can no longer continue fighting. Instead of bickering here, we might as well think of a way to escape while it hasn't launched an attack yet. Yiwu, seeing this, said, isn't that a good thing? Yiwu was firm, so, you can't make a move to claim the boss for yourselves, right? Then this boss belongs solely to me. Yin Huan's companions were surprised by Yiwu's words. Tianqi immediately said, this kid isn't afraid, is he not an idiot? Chen Shen, feeling unfair, chimed in, but judging by his demeanor, he doesn't seem to be joking. Yun Xiao said, Yiwu, you are too arrogant. With your pathetic skills, what right do you have to be boastful in front of us? You still want to claim the boss? Go ahead, but you'll have to hold on for a while so we can have time to escape. A mocking voice came from behind, being part of a competitive team yet having such a narrow view, it turns out you're just a relic hunter. Xingyun immediately said, on the battlefield, being arrogant and underestimating the enemy will get you killed. Moreover, Yiwu's strength cannot be judged by common standards. Yun Xiao then shouted insults at the artifact hunting team, a bunch of servants dare to come and teach me how to work? Arrogance and underestimation are really your traits. I'm actually interested in seeing how you will defeat the boss, or if the boss will take care of you. Hao Shuai responded vigorously to Yun Xiao's sarcasm, how formidable is a professional team? Without Captain Yiwu, your beauty would have long turned into a pile of minced meat. Xiao Jia was not willing to back down either, that's right, there's no hacking involved. Just wait and see how Yiwu will deal with all of you. Zheng Chang, seeing this, quickly intervened to silence his two boastful companions, shut it already. After all, they are a professional team, let's keep a bit of dignity for them. I'm really sorry, these two guys are just used to talking trash. Please forgive them. But it seems you misunderstand something, Zheng Cheng continued. We came just to watch, the one taking action will be Yiwu. Suddenly, a flash of light and a streak of red lightning erupted, shooting out all around behind Yun Xiao, startling him. It turned out to be Yiwu, who had changed into a different, more terrifying fighting state. Everyone was bewildered by this drastic transformation, unable to believe, is this really Yiwu? Yin Huan was also incredibly surprised, feeling that this pressure was even stronger than that of the boss. Impossible, how could Yiwu possess such tremendous power? A strong gust of energy swept over the professional battle team. How can this be? They wondered. The boss, the bizarre red-tailed devil dragon, showed no sign of underestimating Yi Wu's immense strength. Such power, I will respond with all my might. The boss roared, beginning to gather strength. My strongest move is about to be unleashed. In the boss's frenzied state, suddenly, the server announced, please note, Master, that this attack is of the dark magic attribute. It can be absorbed, but excessive absorption will lead to injury. Everyone was once again astonished by Yi Wu's power. His cloak can absorb damage. How can that be? Yi Wu began to channel his strength. A red aura enveloped him, growing thicker and thicker, surrounding Yi Wu completely and forming a massive sphere. What is he trying to do? Everyone wondered, why is he wrapping himself up into a sphere? The power grew stronger and stronger, and the sphere was expanding rapidly. Moreover, from inside the sphere, strange sounds emerged, seemingly the growl of a beast. Suddenly, a large hand with sharp claws emerged from the orb. Moments later, the orb completely vanished, revealing the true form of Yi Wu, which was a dragon. Damn it, he has transformed into a dragon. Everyone around was panicking at this terrifying transformation of Yi Wu. OMG, it's still Yi Wu? One person exclaimed. The pressure and aura of Yi Wu at this moment completely suppressed the boss. The boss in front of him seemed like a junior, nothing more. The red-tailed devil dragon felt flustered. Why does this energy feel so familiar? Who exactly are you? In his dragon form, Yi Wu replied, what does the boss have to do with you? Just a junior yet to awaken, unworthy to know my name. After saying that, the dragon bit down hard, delivering a fatal blow to the shoulder of the red-tailed devil dragon, causing it to cry out in pain. The two dragons were battling in the sky, with lightning tearing apart the very fabric of the air. The massive red dragon had quickly gained the upper hand. This scene left everyone in awe. This magnificent battle scene, with our level, we will probably never encounter it in our lifetime. I knew he was extraordinary before, but I didn't expect him to be extraordinary to this extent. Hao Shui shouted, Fatty, you've picked up a treasure. Xia Xiao couldn't contain his excitement. He can actually turn into a dragon. Yi Wu is super slay. Go on, fight that damn boss to death. The people from Mo-chan's team were in a frenzy. How is this possible? I must be seeing things. How can his strength be greater than the boss's? It's like cheating, like hacking. Where can I buy this hack? I'll pay any price. Chen Chen admiredly asked Yin Huan, Sister Yin, have you ever encountered a boss of this scale? It's really incredible. She pondered for a moment, then said, I've encountered stronger ones than this, but this is the first time I've seen a human able to fight against a boss like this, no, even unilaterally being trampled. She put her hands on her hips, internally thinking, now I finally understand why the young lady is fond of you. But clearly possessing such fierce strength, why do you have no reputation whatsoever? Who exactly are you? Chao Renjia was still lying down, pretending to be dead, yet was astonished by the scene. Damn, what background does that kid have? Is he going to solo the boss? Could he be the secret weapon of Mo-chan's team? Stop pretending to be dead and find an opportunity to prepare to run away, Chao Renjia thought. The members of the Huang Zhang group, while escaping, cursed at Yin Huan, that's enough of being perverse, there's actually someone more twisted than her. What are you still fighting for? Although the mission has failed, it's not in vain to come here. That kid must be reported to the leaders for attention. The red-tailed devil dragon, intending to lure, said, this feeling of blood connection, could it be that you have devoured my tribe member, inheriting its dragon power? If you possess such mighty strength, why would you still choose to be human? Why not join the beast faction? We can all enjoy the thrill of slaughtering humans together. As soon as he finished speaking, he was swiftly dealt with by the red dragon, only able to scream, awe. The red dragon glared in disdain, uninterested. The level 90 red-tailed devil dragon was officially defeated. The crowd below cheered, yay! He just got killed like that? Suddenly, the red dragon roared, releasing massive waves of light, roar. The team below began to sense something unusual and said, damn it, that's amazing. But that roar is no different from a sonic attack. Brother, you're not losing your mind and starting to attack everyone, are you? Don't do that. The dragon seemed to be losing strength, hurrying towards the crowd and causing them to panic. It said, "What do you want to do? This is not good, it's starting to attack us." Yin Huan's team quickly got into position, preparing to fight. Song Yanxiao spoke up, "Quick, get out of here. Captain, he's gone crazy. We basically can't fight back now." Li Yuanhao also reminded Lan Chengyan's team, "If you all want to live, you better run." Even though they didn't know if it would help. Unexpectedly, Hao Shuai's group made a bold decision: "We trust Yi Wu, no doubt about it." The swirling blood covered the entire space. Yin Huan's group really couldn't understand the actions of Lan Xingyan's team, only saying, "A bunch of fools just waiting to be drowned by these bloody waves." The red streams of blood gradually separated, and Yi Wu appeared in the center. Behind him was a gate, sucking all the bloody waves into it. He said, "How could I do something so irrational? No need to panic, everything is under my control." Hao Shuai and Cai Xiaojie were amazed. "Yi Wu, you're so cool, incredibly manly, too handsome. In this world, how can there be a man more handsome than me, Hao Shuai?" Lan Chengyan scratched his head in annoyance. "You guys, don't bother Yi Wu anymore. After such a big battle, he must be very tired." Zheng Cheng quickly flipped through the spellbook and summoned a healing wind. Yi Wu had used up a lot of energy, his body trembled slightly, but he calmly replied, "Don't worry, I'm fine, I can still hold on." The system sent a notification, "System calculating." This battle took 60 seconds, deducting 60 million. As the dragon transformation was used, costing 1 billion, a total of 1.6 billion will be deducted from the master's account. Inside, he was screaming and crying uncontrollably. "I can understand compensating for the time wasted, but even using a big move requires a separate fee. This battle wasn't worth it. Normally, I could have gotten through just fine, but this time, if it weren't for my lucky encounter with the treasure chest monster, I wouldn't have dared to expend so much. Wastefulness is not a long-term plan." Cai Xiaojie ran over and threw an arm around him, asking, "Are you okay, brother?" He replied, "I'm fine, just that my heart is bleeding." Even though the result is very good. But Lan Xingyun still cautiously reminded him, "Truly impressive. Yi Wu, congratulations on successfully defeating the boss. Just that such showy actions should still be approached with more caution." He continued, "On this battlefield, who knows how many eyes are on you? Although your nature is transcendent, you still have to be cautious." Yi Wu agreed, saying, "That's right, I will pay attention. I've also reminded myself to be more careful before taking action in the future." Lan Changyan chuckled lightly, "No wonder you are the elder in the martial world. With so much experience, I really need to be more mindful. After all, this was not an enclosed domain dungeon." Lan Chengyan glanced towards the footsteps gradually approaching from behind her, then said, "See, just talking about it, trouble has come. Is the Mo Tsung team trying to take advantage of others' danger? Here to snatch the items that the boss drops? I won't allow you to touch anything, even if I have to risk my life." Yi Wu and Yin Huan both spoke up to clarify, "Whoever kills the boss gets what's theirs. Mo Tsung team, we are not so despicable as to act like that. I am here to apologize to Yi Wu for underestimating you in front of the young lady. You are the first person I misjudged, and now I am sincerely earnest." She extended her hand towards Yi Wu. "I invite you to join the Mo Tsung team, do you agree?" Seeing her decision, Tianqi, Yuan Hao, and Shen Shen couldn't help but express their surprise, simultaneously exclaiming, "Captain, are you serious? You have never actively invited anyone to join the team before." Yuan Hao suddenly said, "Until now, only the captain would chase away those who don't meet the standards. Today, they are making an exception for him, he's really lucky." Shen Shen, seeing that he was the one who joined, couldn't help but feel joy, raising his hands and saying, "But with your strength, it's true that you can receive this honor." Unlike the excitement of others, only Yun Xiao felt uncomfortable. Because Yin Huan was the person he liked, and Yi Wu had taken advantage of the situation by seizing the boss's bounty with a 5x7 hit, as well as being invited to the team by her. Jealousy made him speak up, "I object. Just now, the boss we attacked had only 3% health left, he merely took advantage. We haven't even pursued the responsibility for him snagging the boss, let alone welcoming this person into the team." Seeing him raise an objection, Xiao Jia roughly pointed his finger at him and shouted, "What are you talking about, 3% health? What do you mean by taking advantage? Even if the boss had full health, Yi Wu could easily take it down. Don't underestimate others." Being scolded like that, Yun Xiao refused to back down, his anger boiling as he retorted, "Damn fatso, it's not your turn to speak here." Not letting him finish, the captain, Yin Huan, shouted loudly, "Enough." Seeing Yun Xiao not acknowledging Yi Wu's strength, Yin Huan turned back and said, "As a member of the Emotsong team, can't you recognize Yi Wu's true power? Don't embarrass others here. Unless you want to be kicked out of the team by me." Yun Xiao wanted to say something but dared not. He stammered, "Captain, I feel like you are favoring Yi Wu." He was indignant but didn't dare to speak further. In his heart, he truly felt a deep-seated jealousy towards Yi Wu, furious but could only keep it bottled up, thinking, "Of course, I can see that this kiddo's strength is terrifying, but I can't accept a shameless, arrogant kid who knows only how to act cool. Why should someone like him possess such great power? Why does the goddess in my heart value him?" The more he thought, the more uncomfortable he became, gritting his teeth in frustration, because if I were to act against Yi Wu now, the one who would suffer the most would be me. So he could only contain his anger within and continue to silently curse, "Yi Wu, remember this. One day, I will find a way to make you pay." In response to his captain Yin Huan's enthusiasm, Yi Wu awkwardly scratched his head and said, "Thank you for your kindness, but as you already know, I have decided to establish my own team. So, I'm sorry. Although I was quite disappointed with your answer, this is what I expected." "I knew you would say that," she said, sighing softly. "But it's alright, everyone is a part of the Han Mo group." She extended her hand towards him, her voice calm, "I hope we can collaborate joyfully in the future." Yi Wu was surprised by this change, thinking to himself, "Incredible, this person who didn't like me before has now changed her attitude 180 degrees after seeing my strength. This woman is so genuine that she can't hide it." He shook her hand, his tone polite, "I dare not, I dare not. We are just a newly established team. It's an honor for us to be taken care of by the Emotsong team." Yi Wu smiled, telling himself, "I prefer this strong and genuine demeanor over any pretentious weakness." Suddenly, she rushed to hug him, catching him off guard. Unable to escape, he could only awkwardly say, "Miss Yin Huan, it seems you have already developed feelings for Yi Wu." She leaned close to his ear and whispered, "You saved me today. I won't forget this favor. How do you want me to repay you?" Hearing this, he calmly replied, "No rush, no rush. Let's wait until I need young lady Yin Huan's help in the future to discuss it." She still held him, her voice gentle, "Do you want me to owe you this favor first?" "That's fine. Although I usually hate this kind of thing the most, if the person is you, I can accept it." It can be seen that she particularly cares about him, willing to break all principles just for him. She let go, walked toward her teammates, then turned back and smiled, "Then we will go ahead. Goodbye." He waved goodbye as well, "Bye-bye." In his heart, he thought, the women of Han Mo group are truly not simple. After Emotsong's team left, Xiao Jia and Hao Shui couldn't contain their excitement, their eyes shining, praising, "Yi Wu, you really have a relationship with Yin Huan? How enviable, you are my idol." The saying is very true, beautiful women are only for the strong. This saying describes you perfectly. Seeing the two so enthusiastic, Yi Wu smiled and replied, "You two are exaggerating." Lan Shangyun approached, looking at him curiously, "I didn't expect you to be from Han Mo group. I thought you were a lone ranger." Seeing the opponent quite surprised, Yi Wu immediately explained, "I just joined not long ago, so I'm not very close with their people yet." Lan Shangyun looked at him and reminded, "As far as I remember, Han Mo will take away 50% of the benefits of the team." This means that after joining, everything you acquire must be handed over half. Like this time, you fought the boss by yourself, and Han Mo didn't help at all, so isn't that a huge loss? Knowing that Lan Changyun was not wrong, Yiwu could only smile awkwardly and replied, "It's okay, this is something unavoidable. I joined Han Mo mainly because of my family. After all, in the apocalyptic era, it's very difficult for me to manage everything by myself." Although he said that, he couldn't help but feel a little heartbroken and thought to himself, "When I get back, I should ask Emoko and I, the team's secretary, if it can reduce the percentage I have to pay, around 5 to 10%, for example." Hearing him say that, Lan Changyun immediately understood, that's how it is. You are not like us, those orphans living in the wild, not having to worry about anyone. We just need one person to be full, and the whole family does not worry about hunger. But you still have family, finding a solid support is also a reasonable choice. However, with your strength, I think you won't want to rely on others for too long. He thought, if there's a chance, one should still build their own power. Lan Changyun suddenly remembered something and said to him, "Didn't you have a blueprint for a base before? I recall there's a construction master within the Han Mo group. You should try befriending him. When the time comes to develop the base, you can arrange for your family to settle in, and then you can feel at ease." Yiwu nodded, thinking to himself, this is indeed a good suggestion. He smiled and replied, "That's a good proposal." Then he suddenly remembered MOC, the mad scientist he used to know. After thinking for a moment, Yiwu told himself, "I don't necessarily need to beg others, I can do it myself as well." At that moment, the AI robot Vis also appeared, speaking humorously, "Hee, that's right. Building a base or whatever is nothing for the omnipotent master." Ending the conversation, Yiwu looked at everyone, "Let's go, let's see what loot this boss dropped." Upon seeing the dropped items, Xiao Jia exclaimed joyfully, "Oh, it's time to pick up some treasures." System notification, you have killed the world boss red-tailed devil dragon. You have gained 400,000 experience. You have received 1.2 billion in rewards. Heart of the devil dragon, the dragon heart is still beating vigorously, very powerful. Its effects may not be clear yet, but it seems to be usable for cooking. The system reported, residue of light. Legend has it that the red-tailed devil dragon was once a divine dragon. This is the ash left behind before it fell into the devil dragon. Yiwu read the description of the item silently. He continued to examine the other things in his hands. Dragon Eye Ring, when worn, the magic in the ring will help the user maintain a state of awareness, enhancing intelligence and spirit. Next is the Dragon Tooth Sword, made from the teeth of a dragon, increases critical damage by 50%, deals additional damage to enemies with health below 20%. When equipped with the Dragon Eye Ring, it grants immunity to all forms of mental control such as illusions and chaos, and boosts resistance in abnormal states. Finally, Yiwu looked at the most special item, Domain Key of the Red-Tailed Devil Dragon. Recommended level, level 90. Seeing the key, Yiwu joyfully exclaimed, "This is it, Sei Xiao Jia." After examining all the items, Xiao Jia scratched his head and said, "Well, how should I put it? It seems like rare items in treasure chests or from the secret lair are even better. Now the loot from this boss seems pretty normal, all just immunity to mental control, and not much money." Zheng Chang, hearing this, shot him a glance and replied, "Don't measure by your own standards. These things don't belong to you, who knows, they might be useful to Yiwu." Yiwu held up the key and said to everyone, "These things are not important, my main objective is this. This is the domain key of the domain dungeon boss." Seeing him excited about the key, Lan Qingyun asked, "Are the items in there worth more than those in the secret lair?" Yiwu explained, "Of course. According to the information I have, the resources in this domain dungeon are worth at least 25 billion. Upon hearing the colossal figure, everyone was shocked. "What? 25 billion? Is that real or fake?" Sei Xiaojia and Hao Shui started imagining mountains of gold, unable to contain themselves, shouting, 25 billion, oh my god. That amount of money could last a lifetime. Seeing the two of them so excited, Xing Cheng slapped Sei Xiaojia hard, causing him to cry out, that hurts." Then Zhang Cheng scolded, "That's Yi Wu's stuff, what are you two dreaming about?" Yi Wu watched them argue, only smiling calmly, opened the inspection panel, and said, "That's not wrong, but before it becomes reality, it's still just a useless string of numbers." In his heart, he thought to himself, "Moreover, my level is not high enough to solo clear this level 90 dungeon. Although using the Shadow King's account to fight a level 90 boss wouldn't be a problem," he thought, "but in the dungeon domain, there will definitely be a series of high-level monsters and mini-bosses. If no one takes the lead, it will be fundamentally impossible to get through." Thinking of this, Yi Wu immediately sent out a trade request. Lan Chengyun's group suddenly received a trade request for the amount of 1 billion. Lan Chengyun was surprised and asked, "Yi Wu, this money is?" The others were also in an uproar. 1 billion? Yi Wu, what are you doing? No matter how much money you have, you can't just throw it around like that. Yi Wu just smiled and said, "Didn't I say before that I would pay you all 1 billion? This is the time to fulfill that promise." Zhang Cheng awkwardly replied, "But we've already earned 70 million, how can we accept more money from you?" Yi Wu gently shook his head, "This matter is separate. The secret lair and the secret lair were unexpected luck, but this 1 billion is what I promised, so you all can rest assured and accept it." As he spoke, he raised a finger to express his opinion. Xiao Jie and Hao Shuai, hearing this, were so happy they almost cried. Both rushed to hug him. "Boss Yi is truly majestic and full of charisma." Xiao Jie laughed loudly, "Indeed, it's Boss Yi." In order to earn equipment, he even hired a mercenary group, and as a result, he spent money and effort, while the one fighting the mercenaries is Boss Yi himself, so. They sat down on the ground, tightly hugging Yi Wu's legs and laughing joyfully. "From today onward, I will hold on to this big thigh and not let go. No one can compete with me. The other thigh is mine." Zhang Cheng frowned and whipped each person once. "Can you have a bit of ambition? I see you two are really asking for a beating." Lan Chengyun, seeing the two being hit, was excited. "Well done. Although Yi Wu is a trustworthy person, we can't always rely on him." She turned to Yi Wu and continued, "I won't be polite with you anymore, Yi Wu. The money I received is already enough. Although we started with interests, we definitely won't end just because of interests. If you need help in the future, just call on us. The Horizon Combat Team will do our utmost to assist you." Yi Wu smiled in response, "Then I won't be polite anymore. Actually, there's something I'd like to ask you all for help with." Seeing Yi Wu had taken the initiative, the group readily agreed. "Go ahead, let's hear it." As the dusk began to fall, the sun gradually dipped below the horizon. In the distant sky, the shadows of monsters started to appear. Yi Wu looked into the distance and said, "I hope you can help me collect 11 pieces of intelligence from outside the safe zone. This is a vast land that I need to grasp. Whether it's about magical beasts, human powers, or domain dungeon materials, any of it will do. This is the weakness that I need to supplement so that I can be better prepared for future wild expeditions." Yi Wu added, "Moreover, I feel that your team needs to be expanded even further. Ideally, you could build your own scale of power." Upon hearing this, the group seemed somewhat confused and asked him, "A scale of power? Can you elaborate on the reason?" Yi Wu looked at Lan Chengyun and then explained, "Up until now, you have been following the path of a small team. There are two benefits to this. First, it is easy to act in harmony, and second, personnel management is simple. However, even so, during the last operation, a traitor still appeared. If the team were larger." Seeing that Lan Chengyun appeared to be hesitant, Yi Wu continued with a strong point, "The amount of capital, whether large or small, will determine the differences in how to play. Before, you didn't have much money, so you could choose a smaller, more delicate path. But now that you have money, things are no longer the same as before. You understand better than I do the importance of power in the wild. The Taima Wang team is a typical example." Lan Chengyun slowly nodded, but still seemed to be pondering. Zhang Chang and Lan Chengyun exchanged glances, supplementing each other. "You really think far ahead. On ordinary days, we are already consumed with survival, so we never thought about these things. Zhang Cheng chuckled lightly and spoke, but I feel that Yi Wu makes a lot of sense. For us, this is also the best turning point. The other two excitedly chimed in, yeah, that's true. With our strength, under equal conditions, fighting 4 against 6 is already the limit. If we continue like this, it will be very difficult to take on teams of 10. Although I also want to take this money to spend it, for the sake of our future development, we have to follow Yi Wu's advice. Seeing that they had all grown up so much, Lan Changyun could only scratch his head and say, oh my gosh, when did you all become so far-sighted? Weren't you all the ones worrying about eating today and tomorrow? Lan Changyun extended his hand regarding Yi Wu's suggestion and said, this is all thanks to Yi Wu. He has shown us a landscape, a different level. My vision was too narrow, I couldn't lead you all to a higher level. This team cannot lack you. So this 1 billion can be considered as your investment in shares with us. You are an important member and a shareholder of the Horizon Combat Team, with priority rights to profit sharing and decision-making. Everyone agreed in unison. Seeing this, Yi Wu didn't wait any longer, extended his hand for a handshake, and said, then I am honored to comply. In his heart, Yi Wu quietly praised himself, thinking, although I previously said my vision was limited, now it has started to be called a battle team. Clearly, deep down, he still harbored great dreams, like the white birds soaring freely. He continued speaking, then the matters in the wilderness will be entrusted to you. After that, he flew up and bid farewell to everyone, saying, let's say goodbye here, if anything happens, remember to contact me. They also raised their hands to wave goodbye, take care, brother. I will miss you very much. Safe travels. After saying goodbye to everyone in the city, the Lan Qingyun team immediately called their families. Yunfei, where are you guys? The person on the other end replied, finally, we have a signal. You turned off your phone before, and we couldn't contact you for anything. Another person also spoke to him, we are still in Area 8, and Emoko and I has found a temporary place to stay, the location has been sent to you. Yi Wu immediately responded, I will go there right away. After confirming that they were still safe in Area 8, Yi Wu quickly flew over, feeling thrilled, the Royal Angel cloak fused from the Royal Cloak and the Fallen Angel Wings cloak. Truly tattered but also magnificent. Although there are still limitations on altitude for flying, Yi Wu has also shortened the travel time and emphasized safety, along with practicality. In the Han Mo Group's luxurious housing area, everyone gathered on the sofa in the living room. Behind Emoko and I were 2 close subordinates, and she held a teacup while sitting in a chair, talking to him earlier. Due to the ongoing state of war, we can only temporarily stay in this house. I apologize for the inconvenience to you all, please stay here for a while. Yi Wu shyly replied, it's okay. In his mind, he thought, is this what you call inconvenience? She must have some misunderstanding about the word inconvenience. Inside the fully furnished and luxurious family residence, he was also seated beside her. He continued to admire the opulence of the house. In my life up to now, I have never seen such a grand and spacious home. Yunfei, seeing her brother return safely, eagerly asked with a hint of concern, did you see the battle of the boss? Thankfully you returned safely. Earlier, there was a horrific scream from the boss that came from Area 9, I was scared to death. When Yi Wu heard his younger sister wanted to watch that battle, he took out the peculiar key he had obtained after the fight and proudly said, is it just watching the battle? What do you think this is? As he said this, he held up the strange key. Yunfei looked at the key Yi Wu was holding, seeming unsure of what it was, and could only hesitantly ask, is it a key made of gold? What is it for? Emoko and I unexpectedly spoke up with a look of confusion, isn't this the key I mentioned before? The dungeon domain key that drops from the boss. How did it end up in your hands? Did you? Yunfei grabbed his hand and excitedly asked, you must have killed the boss, right? Yi Wu smiled indulgently at his sister and replied, you're very smart. Yunfei, seeing him confirm that he killed the boss, continued to ask, are you joking? This time leading the team to fight the boss is like Yin Huan, her strategy in the team, and her contributions are top 5. How is it possible that you weren't robbed of the boss? Seeing her a bit skeptical, he laughed heartily, I'm just lucky, I found an opportunity. Before his answer, Emoko and I seemed not very satisfied, so she continued to ask, is the opportunity to defeat a level 90 boss merely a fleeting moment? Just how much strength have you been hiding? This is your private matter, I won't ask too much. But in the end, what happened with that opportunity? Seeing her inquire like this, Yu did not disclose all that had happened, but only said, this will be reported in detail later by the team. I won't say more. There's just one thing you must know. He seriously reminded her, the Han Mo group seems to be the target of the public now, and even the Tian Shuang group has begun to betray. Although the Han Mo is very powerful, he has made enemies everywhere. I fear that one day. Not letting him finish, she couldn't believe it, expressing her feelings and asking in a rather loud voice, the Tian Shuang group is betraying? Although she was already so upset that her face flushed, Emoko and I still maintained a calm attitude to deduce the situation. I can roughly guess the situation. You don't need to worry about the Han Mo group. We will remain steadfast and develop according to ourselves. No matter how the external circumstances change, only having strength within ourselves is fundamental. However, deep down, Ko and I couldn't just say let it be and actually let it be. It's just that the board of directors has set external relations and development strategies too aggressively and arrogantly. Continuing like this will become a very unstable factor. I have suggested many times, but they never took my words to heart. Hearing her say that, Yiwu understood perfectly, and he smiled in response. It's not my place to worry about this, being a newcomer. Compared to this, I want to know more about the distribution of the spoils this time. Although it was previously stated that the spoils of the battle group must be submitted half to the corporation, how should my situation be handled? Emoko and I replied upon hearing this, your situation is indeed special, especially since you have not yet officially joined Han Mo group, so your information and the group you want to establish have not been entered. Theoretically, the spoils this time do not need to be submitted to the upper management at all, they are entirely yours. Upon hearing her say this, Yunfei couldn't contain herself, her eyes wide with excitement, immediately switching to a money-hungry state, shouting, 2.5 billion is ours. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Her clear statement made Emoko and I think to herself, whichever guy you take, he truly is one of us. Yiwu had his own thoughts. He took the initiative to say, understood, then I will proactively submit half of the money to the higher-ups. Emoko's words startled her, and upon hearing this, she asked back, taking advantage of the loophole in the rules, you don't need to submit it. A person who loves money like you, why would you actively give up the benefits at hand? Yiwu calmly explained, giving 2 reasons. He stood up, under the admiring gaze of his younger sibling, and said, first, a person should not be too greedy. Although I am someone who loves money very much, since I joined the Han Mo group, I must act according to the rules, no matter what. This time, I have taken the boss of the Mo Song team. If I were to be malicious and seize it, it would be no different from making the entire team my enemy. More importantly, if we, the King team, want to become your force, we cannot harm your position and reputation in the group for immediate benefits. He emphasized, therefore, I choose to do it this way. You could say it is also for you. When Emoko and I heard him mention it was for her, she stammered and asked back, for me? The 2 subordinates behind her were in awe, giving a thumbs up to him, praising Yiwu's way of winning her favor. Meanwhile, Mo young lady felt shy, her cheeks flushed, turning her face away, bashfully saying, well, if you have decided this way, I won't stop you. Unexpectedly, he passed by her and sat down right next to her, asking, how should I submit it now? Emoko and I replied without haste, in the future, there will be a special evaluation department to assess the benefits. But you will have 2 options. She continued to explain specifically in front of everyone, firstly, you can directly submit all the profits, including the key to the domain dungeon. The corporation, based on the agreement, will return 50% to you. The advantage of this method is that you won't need to manage anything, just wait to receive the money. This method is the most straightforward. You can self-assess the value of the 50% profit, submit it, and then continue to hold the key to enter the domain dungeon to check resources. After that, according to the old rules, submit about 50% like before. Secondly, this method carries more variables and risks. As soon as she finished speaking, he immediately said, "Then I won't hesitate anymore. I choose the second method." Although this was a somewhat risky choice, in Yiwu's heart, he softly thought, with my royal physique, the higher the risk, the greater the profits. Emoko and I smiled and said, "I understand. This choice also aligns with your personality." Then, she stood up and said, "All right, I will handle the submission. I'm leaving now." He just replied, As she was leaving, she seemed to remember something and turned back to say, "By the way, according to the corporation's benefits, everyone can go to zones 4, 5, or 6 and stay there. It's much safer than here. Do you want to go? When the situation is on high alert, I will send someone to pick you up." Yiwu skillfully declined, "Not for now. After just going through a major battle with the beasts, there surely won't be any significant movements. Moreover, I have friends in Zone 9. I don't want to go too far, Zone 8 is quite good as well. Let's talk about it later after some time." What he said was just an excuse. Yiwu thought to himself, the most crucial point was that he shouldn't move too close to the corporation's center, or he would be monitored and controlled. Limiting freedom wouldn't be good. Two subordinates went ahead to escort him. Mak Emoko and I opened the door for her to step out. As she was walking, she said, "All right then. When you want to move, just let me know. By the way, there's one more thing." At this point, she paused, turned around, and tossed him a card. Then she continued, "I have issued you a card. This card grants you access in the area from 1 to 9, allowing free movement, convenient for your daily activities." He gently caught it, his posture very suave, and thanked her, "Thank you, young lady. You are very considerate." Receiving the card, Yiwu happily thought, "This is definitely a good thing, extremely useful." Seeing her walk a short distance and then look back repeatedly, Yunfei jokingly covered his mouth and said, "Miss Mo, are you reluctant to part with my brother? You can stay for several times, spending a few nights is fine too." He. Emoko and I appeared to be hit by the truth. She clenched her fists and immediately denied, "No need." After Emoko and I left, Yiwu's parents also approached him. Yiwu said, "Mom and Dad, I'm truly sorry. Due to some personal reasons, I chose to stay temporarily in Area 8. There's no way to bring everyone to a safer place to live." They didn't blame him but gently said, "Little Hao, no matter what decision you make, we will unconditionally support you." His mother completely agreed with her husband and said, "That's right." After that, she turned to Nana and said, "Moreover, the facilities here are fully equipped, it's very good. My husband and I never imagined we would live in such an expensive room. The only drawback is that the room is too big, cleaning it is tiring." Seeing her say that, Nana cheerfully replied, "It's nothing, I'll take care of it." Then, everyone happily stood close to each other. Yunfei gave a thumbs up and said, "Brother, no matter where we are, as long as the whole family is together, that is the best place." Nana smiled with her eyes squinted and sweetly said, "Sister is absolutely right." But deep down, she secretly thought with disdain, "How nauseating. Can this scene end quickly?" Yiwu saw that everyone was in agreement like this, and he said yeah while secretly thinking, "This is the motivation for me to strive."